fucking thing.
All right, we're live. We're
Oh,
live. We're
fuck it,
live.
we're
Don't
doing
worry.
live.
Don't worry.
Uh,
Don't worry. I didn't record the whole thing, so it's not really a big deal.
don't worry about it.
I'm starting because it's already 6:30. It's
Johnny
6:31.
Manaka?
How's it going, everybody? We're live.
Hey! Mira,
Yeah,
ese elemento que yo te
me and
digo.
Red are me and Red were talking about something about what was going on with his nephew got a PlayStation 4.
Oh, he had it for well over a year now, so still
Eh,
still working.
yeah, I might consider selling some games.
I mean, he was playing. He mostly plays Roblox, Fortnite, and Call of Duty.
Call of Duty. Yeah.
Besides Brawlhalla with his friends.
Yeah, I think I got Battlefield on.
I mean,
that's a multiplayer.
I was
I think it's
playing.
Battlefield 4.
Dude, I was watching him. I was watching him. I was actually watching him play Brawlhalla for a bit. He's pretty decent at it.
Yeah, probably enter the tournament. Oh, they're all, I actually the whole week I was playing this whole freaking I think of this month I was playing that demo that they had of that online game called Mecha Break.
Oh yeah, I've heard that one.
Yeah, a lot of people, like some people were playing it. Like I'm surprised that none of the actual, only a few VTubers were playing it, but that's all I saw from it. Like I actually played it a couple of times. I wasn't able to get through with it, get through with the demo, but I seen the tournament that they had for that thing. That was kind of interesting. The Invitational. Um, there was some crazy stuff. Like they had some streamers that were entering it was they were trying to promote the esports aspect of this game, and this game is absolutely heavy on that stuff. You can intervene if you want to, man. I'm just saying.
Hey, you know what? Okay, you know what I was checking out?
What are you checking out?
Yeah, I was. Yeah, that one. Yeah, I was watching a podcast, right? It's called La Cinta Podcast. It's a right wing podcast. Okay.
Yeah,
Anyways, I got this dude. He was telling me about this Chinese donghua that he was checking out called
yeah.
No Don't Give Up, and it's produced by Bilibili, as in the Chinese YouTube.
Yeah, the Chinese YouTube platform.
Hmm. It Having watched the trailer, it doesn't look bad.
Yeah. What else did you find out about it?
The main character is gonna be voiced by Megumi Han, and
Ah,
as in the chick who played Kanarima in Oshinoko,
ah.
and Natsuki Hanai, who's the voice of Tanjiro in Demon Slayer.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was surprised by a lot of the stuff that's going on. I found out today there's a lot of stories going on right now that people are talking about. I know that
Oh,
Konosuba is getting another sequel.
oh yeah, the fourth season. Yeah, I heard about that.
Yeah, I think it's going to be an OVA because they usually try to jump
Yeah,
into the OVA, then they do another season.
yeah, the bonus episodes. Yeah, that's what they're doing. They're doing the bonus episodes.
Yeah, so that's pretty good news, don't you think?
I haven't even watched the third season yet, but
Um,
I
I
need to
do
watch.
believe they have brought out the season of it, but you could check it out if you want to. I did find this some more. I searched the seven seas and found a place that X
Please
marks the spot.
send it.
I'll send it soon.
Send it, because you know damn well I'm a huge fan of Konosuba.
I know. I know. I'll send you the link. All right, let me go
Oh,
ahead
dude,
and
JT, I gotta ask you something.
yeah.
I've been hearing stuff about egg prices. Is it true that they're lowering the eggs have been lowering where you live? Are the eggs cheaper or more expensive now?
The ends? What do you mean?
The
What do you
prices of
mean?
eggs.
Price of eggs? They're somewhat low. Uh, they used to be like $8. Now they're like $3 to $4.
Yeah, someone else said in the chat that someone else said in the chat that the egg prices have gone to $3 over there.
I heard. Yeah, it was. It's no joke that they're doing that.
Yeah, I wanted to ask because
The
you live in
it
a
is
state.
going up a little bit, but it's not that bad. It's like $3 to $4 right now, from what I've seen from eggs,
Oh,
and milk is still like 3 something.
dude,
And I know that,
where are you? Go ahead.
and I understand like it's getting low because like Trump's trying to negotiate some deals with businesses, and the problem is businesses are trying to sabotage him in every way possible by saying, "Oh, this is Trump's fault for the," because it was the whole
I
panic
mean,
situation of the
yeah, no,
tariffs thing.
nene, no te quite, no te deje, no te quite, no te deje. Hold on. Vea, Johnny, no te deje, no te deje. Si te pega un tiro, dale otra vez. No, my nephew Junior just got shot in Call of Duty. Man,
Yeah, like the according to the sources, Anime News and Facts, they said that Konosuba new anime sequel is announced.
hell yeah.
Yeah, so they're
Oh,
pretty excited about it. On they have their own little like Discord and everything community. I was like
oh,
surprised by that too.
I mean, I thought it was gonna be over by season 3, but no, we got a fourth season, which is crazy.
Yep. Let me see what else is there.
Oh yeah, the Texas thing. You
Yeah,
see?
that one is a really big one that's been talked about. That's been talked about a lot, and a lot of people are talking about that. I was like, Eesh. But some people are saying that, oh no, this is not going to happen. Oh no, this is not going to happen. But
The other part is
it somewhat did happen.
no, no, no. I get what you mean because here's what's going on. That turtle, the source for the turtle actually looks pretty sus.
Yeah,
Yeah, to the turtle link. Yeah, to the turtle source is actually pretty suspicious.
yeah, because there were some people correcting the whole thing, saying that they might do that, but that's all for AI. The other saying it's something else, but it was like, okay, well, what's really going on? Is this just against child pornography? Is this against something
Oh,
else?
I'm guessing against child exploitation,
Yeah,
uh, and child pornography. I mean, there are people actually doing CP with AI, and
yeah, that's Bosch. Bosch was caught with AI and child.
oh no, that is ethical CP. That is
Yes, he
ethical
calls it
CP.
ethical CP. But I'm surprised hello FBI.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Yeah, because he was caught with anime. Yeah, he was caught with horses and little girls
Dude,
using
that
AI
way.
images. As you can see, we saw the.
Yeah, I mean the reference. I mean, if you use an actual child as a reference, yes, and for a lewd, yes, that is considered child porn.
Yeah, yeah. So that was kind of the situation right there, that it can't be created. The senators has autonomously passed a bill that, if signed into law, that could make several. Yeah, and this is from Dick Serto. Several
Mhm.
games and anime and manga may be illegal to own in the state. The bill
which
bans
is
obscene depictions of minors or someone who looks like one, and that's kind of the issue. They might ban Pokemon.
it's actually hilarious. Some of the people who were in favor of it
Yeah,
were closeted and were confessing to having watched lolly shit themselves.
yeah, and the funny thing is,
Fucking
it
hypocrites.
also hurts the furries.
They're fucking hypocrites, man.
I know. And they're like, Texas is gonna ban furries now. Oh. And they were like, "Oh my god, you guys are so yeah." They're gonna ban furries because it depicts because it's also they also mention in the law that if it depicts bestiality, then then yeah, you guys are in trouble. If you're a furry that's in that state, because it says right here. Let me see if I can look it up.
Dude, there was a guy going on. There was a guy going on about how he was celebrating the bill and calling it the 9/11 for pedophiles, and
Yeah.
yet the man was saying, "Oh, I was watching the uncensored version of gushing over magical girls,"
Uh
which
oh.
that's not even lolly. That's not even lolicon. Like,
That's
what the
not even
fuck, dude?
close to lolicon. It's just,
Sorry.
it's so dark. It's so dark.
It's not even. It's not even. I mean, how the hell are teenagers lolly? Honestly, besides outside
I,
Chris,
I think
no
it's
one
because
else.
they see it as that. Like it's kind of the reason why because they're still trying to justify it. Like anime is for pedos, and it's like yeah, but at the same time, it's not because there's certain animes that don't always do that. But they kind of do this in a way. Like this is according to this person. This is what this person claims. After reading the Texas Penal Code headline, it's 100% fake. It's just a flat out lie. Texas law applies images that are indistinguishable from depicting real children, depicting specific actual child. The bill does is include more types of image creation. So the senator, so this is what he kind of points out. The legal definition of uh, obscenity is also different from the normal definition, refers to actual porn. If the law is meant what people are saying, then the bill would make Dragon Ball illegal because Bulma accidentally flashes Master Roshi, which is true because I did see that
Yeah,
episode.
yeah. It's on episode 1. It's crazy.
Yeah, because the original Dragon Ball actually had that, even though we don't see see it anything because they would
I
have to
mean,
censor it. Because
no,
I recall they did censor it, and then they had to show it on the uncensored version at late night television on Cartoon Network.
it was crazy. Yeah, it was crazy that if episode 1 you can actually see Goku's little tiny dick. I'm like, what?
Yeah, you can see his tiny dick. That's true. The headline that Sexo published it is just complete lie, garnering outrage clicks, and the people spreading it. I don't understand the law and think that you should go to jail for seeing Maureen Katagawa's picture below in a bikini, which
Oh,
we all did see that,
that's
but
hey, that's actually tame.
yeah, it's actually tame because basically it's basically like a rom com type of story where a guy meets girl and they're both teenagers. They're both the same age. They're not like it's perfectly innocent. It's a perfectly innocent love story, and I don't think it eloquates to pedophilia at all. But yet people do eloquate it to that because they kind of think, "Oh my God, this fictional character is real to me." And I can't
Oh,
believe it. I got to do something. I got to call the governor and tell
dude,
him that I saw this anime, and I'm gonna have to tell him, dude, it's a cartoon. It's anime. It's not real, and you're freaking out about this, ma'am. Calm down.
dude, that is crazy. Basically, you got these people going on about. I understand the age of consent, yes, but
Yeah.
height of consent, age gap of consent, the
Yeah.
body of consent.
Yeah.
Fucking hell,
How
dude.
many consensual things do we have to ask for
Good
till they
lord.
till they till they admit that there is something wrong here? Because it's like, okay, it's like the person's pointing out, by the way, since the Texas Penal Code does not lay out the definition of indistinguishable, the definition is already provided by the federal U.S. Code picture below. You might notice that the federal law precludes cartoons, presumably, unless they are hyper realistic.
Okay,
Um,
someone's gonna go about the. Someone's gonna go about how should I say this? Someone's going to have to make up a term about skin tone of consent, eye
yeah,
color of consent, hair color of consent.
yeah. But this is kind of
Yeah.
going after the whole because according to this is Tan Parker, Republican of Dallas, Texas, spoke about the SB 20 prior to the vote. He is one of the bill's authors. Rapid advancement of artificial intelligence created powerful tools that, while being beneficial to many areas, are being exploited to produce AI generated virtual child
Yes,
sex animated or
uh,
CSAM or what do they call it?
well, let me see. I know there's that
CS.
would
I think
be
it's like child sexual animation. I forgot what the pronunciation.
no. Okay, it means child sexual abuse material.
Yeah, Parker said, unlike traditional child sexual abuse material, which is already illegal, AI generated images, videos, and deepfakes depicting a child exploitation exist in the legal gray area. Falling offends to create shared distributed content with impunity. This loophole must be closed immediately.
I know a friend of mine. I know a friend of mine actually bans people who post AI generated job actually like some dude actually went and decided to post C AI generated CSAM.
Okay,
Yeah. And of course the
it's
dude
getting out of hand over there.
yeah. Of course. I mean the admin is a lolicon, but even he has limits.
Yeah, so SB 20 addresses the obscene law. The Texan obscenity law is already clear. The text amendment is introduced in Texas Penal Code, would be immediately precipitated
My-
by the clarifications shown in the first post. By the way, basically, no anime, manga, or VNs would ever be considered as obscene in the legal sense. Even the worst hentai would almost never meet the legal scrutiny of obscenity. Using an image of Montagati, which you know what that anime is.
Yeah,
Mono,
Monogatari. Yeah.
yeah, Montagati. Talking about anime bans is just terrible clickbait. Uh, and of course, Salon, you're wrong. The bill penalizes possession of material depicting young children than 18 engaged in certain activities. Material includes cartoons not based on real people, but certain activities including sexual.
Recuerda, Mike, que cuando yo iba a buscar este diamante, yo a veces yo tuve que ir
Yeah,
para el
he's
fondo.
talking to his nephew.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah. So basically, it so that's not some things will be required to be possibly okay. I'm not a Baptist, Texas, not to in fact to do that. The issue here is that if claims about the bill were accurate, then the loose definition could apply even to anime like Evangelion. You're retarded. Don't even speak to me again, worm. Like he's arguing with people about this issue. The sheer amount of misinformation exaggerating the bill has been frightening, especially from sources that are typically credible. So, and of course, there's some person that disagrees with the bill, basically pointing out the it could have highlighted some of it. It's still a vague bill, and that's kind of correct because they can because anyone can use that bill to make an excuse about this.
Rev actually
So
talked about this very bill and found some of the people that were commenting were actual hypocrites. Hey, I
yeah,
see.
yeah, because it's
It's crazy.
basically going after an artificial generated child pornography. And that's kind of the thing. Like, regardless whether it's depictions of actual child or cartoon animation, the image using AI and other computer software. That's basically what it's going after. So basically, it would go after Vosh if he lived in the state of Texas or showed up in the state of Texas. I'm pretty sure Vosh has a fan base in Texas.
Oh,
And they would probably invite him. Hey, Vosh, you want to come to the state of Texas to talk about anime? I can imagine. I can imagine Vosh being invited to Texas. They would arrest him immediately. Sir, we want to talk about your horse fetishes, and also your childlike AI generated porn that you had in your hard drive. So that's basically what the bill is depicting right here. There are some like I can understand the issue with it. Like here's what they're obscene devices means. Devices include dildos, artificial vaginas designed to make marketing useful. Oh wow. Wholesale promote means manufacture, and here's another thing that kind of popped up. Wholesale promotion means manufactured, issued, sell, provide, mail, deliver, transfer, transmit, publish, distribute, circulate, dismit, offers to agree to do the same purpose to resale. Obscene devices means devices including a dildo, artificial vagina, and all that's the simulating a human genitalia organs. If depicting the descriptions of sexual conduct described in this section declared in court, a competent jurisdiction to unlawful, including herein declaration of shall not be invalidated sections to other partly offensive sexual conduct. So I'm just here to post the definitions of obscene. So I'm not a Texan, just here to clarify what they're referring to. So they're also going after the furries too. And they're trying, man, people are trying so hard to correct this stuff too. It appears to be a child younger than 18 engaging in activities described by this section, blah, 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 blah. Okay. So there are some things that they're trying to word in here, regardless of whether the depiction of an image of an actual child in a cartoon and animation, computer software, other appearing. Okay, so what appears to be in there, and they're trying to correct the wording here, trying to see attorney representing the state who seeks to increase punishment under the section of H and 3 is not required to prove the actual identity or identities of child. This is kind of crazy. So, two things. First, the obscenity is already illegal nationwide across the U.S. State law making it illegal to, and that's kind of the bigger concern about this is that will this affect anime in any way? And that's kind of the problem. Hello, hello, can you hear me?
yeah.
He's gone. You're gone. Okay.
No, no, no. You were saying?
Um, I thought you were gone for a moment. I was like, oh man. Well, the
Yeah.
thing is,
I
by
was
the looks of it,
watching.
it's based on what they're going to interpret as this, but I have a feeling that they can try to pervert the law. I know that in Texas. What they can interpret, they will enforce.
Typical UN. Of of course, you got the guys from Helldivers 2 doubling down.
Yeah. Oh, you want to talk about that one?
Mm, Well, you want to talk about it? I mean, you can talk about it. I mean,
Yeah.
I barely know anything about Helldivers.
Well, yeah, considering that they banned it, and I wonder why. I'm going to go ahead and read up the article because the United Nations asked Helldivers 2 Studio Arrowhead if it gives Taka psychological manipulation. Could we brainwash an entire community to fight for a fascist state? Would we be okay with that? Turns out, yeah. The eagerness to fight for Super Earth begs the question, are we the baddies? When you purchase through the links, okay, affiliation commissions, blah, 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 that works. Okay, go whatever. If you played Helldivers 2, you're more than 15 seconds, you're probably well acquainted with the game where sense of humor in a La Starship Troopers, the game sees players dying in droves, disposable soldiers in the name of theatrical democratic utopia. Not that they ever see it, they're all too busy getting torn apart by giant bugs landing support drops each other's head. The Talk in 2025's Game Developers Conference, which is the GDC thing, you know that. The title, Helldivers Capturing Lightning in the Bottle, Arrowhead CEO Johan
Pilstet.
Pilsten reiterated for anyone out of the loop, yes, the game is meant to be ironic, and the fight for Super Earth is always meant to paint players as disposable henchmen. And what is Helldivers 2? Fundamentally, 2, then they ask that question, would probably be fun to play co-op action shooter where you put in the shoes of an evil side grunt of pop culture. How many seconds would you be able to survive? Of course, you might start wondering how fun it actually be once you consider the implications of dressing players up in fascist uniforms, calling them. Okay, so what does this have to do with it? What does this have to do with it? Okay, but it wasn't just players whose heads were turned by Helldivers' Satanic spin, Imperial warfare. They garnered the attention of the little organization you might have heard before called the United Nations. Actually, we got a message from UN asking if we want to talk in some form about psychological defense against manipulation. Added Podestel, this might all sound like a game is getting too real, but he said the key was in finding the right tone and using the imagery that almost educational way. We're doing it all in fun and good spirit. We actually try to get people to recognize the science of what is totalitarian state. If you start wearing the same uniform as everybody else and do the salutes constantly, you might be a totalitarian regime. Yeah. Unclear if Arrowhead actually had any further discussions with the UN, but it speaks volumes in the game's far-reaching influence, advocating rifts of fascist propaganda. The games are not unfamiliar with these sorts of discussions, but really does not one invite them so bluntly. To drive the point home to prevent Helldiver 2 from getting too depressing, Arrowhead pulled the shiny patriotic aesthetics of the US and EU and and the UN itself, as well as the mantras of regimes like the Nazis, North Korea. It creates a pleasing aesthetic, Plato noted, because there's something totalitarian regimes are really good at, is pleasing aesthetics. It's hard to imagine Helldivers 2 with a satirical stormtroopers in every corner of the galaxy. Players have certainly responded to the game, called to arms with eager roleplay, joking otherwise, combined with the Helldivers 2 novel approach to the live service when games developing war constantly finds new ways to seemingly comically hopeless. It seems that Arrowhead is better at indoctrinating loyal soldiers than one might expect through given Magic's bewilderment Vietnam expansions. Maybe we should have seen it all coming. If you're interested in doing your part, Helldivers is currently on sale for $31.99 on Steam.
I'm doing my part.
Yeah, I
Are you
already
doing
did
your
my
part?
part. I already played the game.
Yeah, but I'm not doing my part.
Yeah, after they were blocking every so often, I'm like, nah, not really. I'm still pissed off at them.
You motherfuckers are retarded. I swear.
I know.
I don't know who's more retarded. The devs, or the devs, or the people who are praising the damn, or the people who are praising the UN ban for games and anime. I don't know.
I don't know. It's pretty much the same thing. We're dealing with all fronts, separate fronts that are like totally different: the video game industry and the anime industry.
Yeah.
And sadly, this is kind of the thing that's going on. I wanted to bring up something like about the anime industry right now, but it's the manga industry.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, I remember hearing something about how Sakurai for Nintendo was saying they should not cater to the West.
Yeah, because
You know what?
he's kind of right about that, because the fact that their IPs were successful because they were all inspired by their own ideas, and that was all Japanese ideas of originality.
I thought it was because of the localizers butchering their games.
Well, I do recall that Nintendo had to tell Konami to censor a certain thing in a game for I think it was Castlevania 2 or Castlevania 1, the crosses, because they didn't want to offend the Christians. And that was kind of the crazy thing about that one.
Nintendo, get the fuck out of here, Nintendo. I'll be honest with you. You are a Shinto country. How the hell a cross is gonna be offending? Never mind.
Yeah, it's kind of stupid, but it's like, of course, crosses were the thing that were used against vampires.
Yeah, pretty much.
That's kind of how it was.
Between that, yeah, crosses, holy water. And if a werewolf were to be next to you, it's a silver bullet.
That could be true.
What's next? They're gonna be banning whips.
They probably would. Because considering that they I don't know, why are you going to use a whip against a black woman in an anime cartoon? I don't know why, but that sounds kind of, racist to me. Cancel that show. Netflix. And I'm surprised, I'm surprised no black person even noticed that show, having to have a guy hit some black vampire woman with a whip and not even notice that. How dare you use a whip against a black woman? Especially a vampire.
Nobody tell them what the Africans used to whip the guys that were gonna be selling off.
Yeah.
Yeah, nobody tell them.
Yeah, and it's like, great idea, guys at Netflix. Why don't you put? Oh yes, let's put in some top vampire evil players in into the show and make them super powerful, and then they get their ass kicked by a kid with a whip. Great idea. And make them black.
Yeah, that was maybe it's me, but okay. Speaking of Japanese IPs, maybe it's me, but I really, really don't want to watch the new Devil May Cry anime. Holy
I
shit, that was that
I
was
seen the other version of it. I seen the original, like the first version that they did for it.
yeah,
That didn't do so well.
that one that one was pretty fucking ass, dude.
Yeah, it wasn't the best series, but they actually were. It was well animated.
Uh,
It
not really.
wasn't bad. It wasn't. It wasn't that bad, but at least their action was good. The other version that they're doing for the Netflix version, it's kind of like.
JT,
I know it's ass. I know.
no, no, no. I was gonna tell you that I disagree that it was well animated because honestly, we've seen some really crazy shit. Like you have one part with lady clipping out of a motorcycle.
Yeah,
How the hell is that well animated?
that's true. You're right. But the other version, the Netflix version, I'm just pointing out is like there's some delays on it.
Or speaking of delays, tomorrow's gonna be crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're gonna be tomorrow. Tomorrow they're gonna be releasing the sha- uh Assassin's Creed game supposedly. Wait, was it tomorrow?
I
Right?
heard about that. A lot of Japanese are opposing it. Some, not all of them, but
Oh, trust me. Trust me, if Ubisoft wanted to offend the Japanese, I go harder. But yeah, I would be banning these cocksuckers too.
well, I found out that they kind of were concerned about the whole shrine thing.
Oh
The whole vandalizing shrines thing,
yeah,
and that's kind of the concern that the Japanese had. Like those are holy sites. You should be doing that. Oh yes, let's put a black man in there and try to vandalize it for BLM.
I mean, there's also the fact that um, there's also the fact that Yasuke is omni like he fucks everyone, gay, straight, date them, whatever.
Yeah,
Uh,
he's banging them. Yeah, they showed the clip of Yasuke banging banging three dudes. Three dudes. Three of them are all underage.
this is. Oh, and by the way, there's another one. They got the part. Yeah, how about the part where he sleeps with Oda Nobunaga's sister?
Yeah, that one was kind of.
That I'm pretty sure that shit is not about
Yeah, that's not right. But unfortunately, they did it anyways because they were like, "Oh, we're trying to make a fictional story that could fit the whole the whole section of it." Like, I don't know why. They're basically they're bankrupt. They're creatively bankrupt.
they're gonna be bankrupt too.
Yeah, this is possibly going to be their last game because everyone was disappointed with them when they tried to do the whole Skull and Bones game. And we found out in the the development team for the Skull and Bones team was having really internal issues uh, that violated a lot of workers' rights. No joke, they violated a lot of people's rights.
Hmm. Also, it's not historically accurate in the case of Yasuke fucking Oda Nobunaga's sister. That happened.
Yeah, that didn't happen because even Oda was killed, was betrayed and killed, and he was kicked out of Japan.
Yeah, according to them, according to Ubisoft, this is going to be their 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 last their Hail Mary, their last resort. This is the
Yep.
oh yeah, I did send you that thing with the VTuber.
Yeah. And of course, I send you that thing with the VTuber that you mentioned. Yeah, this VTuber who's known as Olivia Monroe, she has been banned for what was the reason? Oh yes, she played the game. She played Assassin's Creed early.
She violated the embargo according to Ubisoft,
Yeah,
which is weird because they gave her the okay to actually play the fucking game in the first place.
yeah, yeah. She streamed the game early, and they banned her for that, which I think is kind of stupid because really it's just going to cause more problems, especially if you try to go after a VTuber over this, who basically just wanted to, who basically didn't care, but just wanted to play it and didn't even realize it. That okay, Assassin's Creed shows at 7 a.m., but they misread the time for 7 p.m. and decided to nuke her anyways. And the other part I'm seeing here, okay, so don't ever work with Ubisoft. Yeah, because she kind of points out they'll agree to sponsorship, then ban you for advertising their doo games on their
Doodoo
agreed
game.
time.
Yeah, their doodoo game, as they say it.
Yeah, so Fangu is the girl that's known as Olivia Monroe. So she kind of played, and this is the Twitter thing. I'm gonna have to show everybody here. This is what happened. Like she literally said this. Fangu, Olivia Monroe, Olivia Monroe was banned for basically playing their game early. That's what happened, and she's upset about this, which rightfully so. She could have they could have just corrected the whole thing and told her no, don't play that, please don't. But they did it anyways. As master of stealth who caught every 5 seconds, you find me on Assassin's Creed Shadows on stream today. Come along and the world's least sneaky assassin adventure. Blessed Tuesday. Like I guess Olivia Monroe really pissed off a lot of people with that advertising. Because
Well, to
Twitch
be
was
fair,
like, I swear, like they gave like from what I heard, they gave out those codes to everybody. They gave that to what's his name? Um Asmongold. They gave him to him. He played it. And I don't see how they're getting upset with that him playing that game. What's his name? They gave it out to every person. Like I'm pretty sure they're all playing Assassin's Creed. Like I don't know. They've been literally doing that too. Let me look up Twitch for a moment. See who's playing the game.
it's interesting. The well, my source for the screenshots were from Permaban.
Yeah, for Permaban who talked about that. I saw it too. Like I was surprised that they would do that, especially what they're doing right now. They're doing that not just to her; they're doing that to other people. I know I know JT Smash DT was talking about this because there's a situation with Ubisoft that kind of popped up. A lot of people are talking about the situation with Ubisoft that they're using the excuse of you criticizing and I don't hold it against the developers. I hold it against the higher ups at Ubisoft because the Ubisoft people were the ones that did this to the developers. And I'm just going to tell you why. One, it's the terrible business decisions they make for Ubisoft, and the fact that they try to do this in order to make money. I get that they are trying to protect their developers, rightfully so that they should, but at the same time, using this excuse of you of us criticizing their games or anything like that, um, telling people that this game is possibly terrible, this game is possibly bad, this game has been in development for a long time, and right now they're outsourcing their their developers to other countries because they pretty much fired or laid off all their workers, and they say, oh, we care about our workers, and then suddenly they fire them. Does that sound like strange?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're literally trying to get after their workers. Let me go look up the VTubing space. Let me see, Octopath. Yeah, most people are playing Split Fiction. Let's see the games. Yep, they're playing. They're playing Assassin's Creed right now. It's online, and I'm seeing. Yep, I'm right. This is what I'm seeing right now. I am seeing as Asmongold playing online. You don't believe me? Look. He's currently playing Assassin's Creed. There's a lot of people that are playing Assassin's Creed. There's even VTubers playing Assassin's Creed right now. And I'm not trying to, disrespect anybody playing this game. They have every right to play this game because personally, it's their right. But look at what they're doing. They're promoting the game as is, early as possible. Banjira is I know Banjira is actually a really good content creator, and he's just streaming right now of Assassin's Creed Shadows. Like, look, all these girls are like Jax the Ripper. All these content creators are streaming as of right now, and I am surprised. Like, but yet they had to ban content creators for streaming this content because they don't like their opinions. And that's fine. Like, but trying to go after them via lawsuits and lawyers ain't gonna help. It's just gonna make your reputation worse as it is. Although people are still playing your game. And it's kind of crazy what they're trying to do. Hello?
Yeah, I'm listening.
Ugh.
Yeah, I'm listening.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, I was. Good lord. Okay, so the thing is, well, the reason why, yeah, like I did mention but here's the thing: Ubisoft has of all things, they have an embargo
Yeah.
on content.
Yeah, they do have an
So
embargo on
yeah,
content.
to them, it would be like they're leaking their shit. But
Yeah,
considering
even
Ubisoft,
Hassan is playing it.
you, you. Oh, seriously, every time I hear Hassan, all I think is you.
Yeah, I know. And everyone's bringing up the whole drama with him, especially with Reb Desu.
Oh yeah, that was last night, wasn't it?
Yeah,
The
that
guy
was
was
last
talking
night.
about how Asmongold's favorite YouTuber
Yeah,
was Red.
yeah. He's like right now he has like 34.5K viewers, while Hassan has 18.5K viewers. And I'm looking
Yeah,
at the
I wonder
numbers
why.
here.
Yeah, I wonder why, huh?
Yeah, and the funny thing is Hassan is playing with, like, he's doing the whole drops thing. Like he's trying to give out things. Drops on big day of Assassin's Creed release.
I wouldn't want that game even as a gift. So hell no.
I can't really. I liked Assassin's Creed. I still do, but at the same time, they already ended the series.
Dude, don't even fucking buy the game.
Part 1, Part 2, Part 3. I believe
JT,
those Part 2 probably ended the series.
JT,
Hmm?
if that game comes out, don't even think about buying it. Don't give these fuckers your money.
I know, but eventually they'll probably be bankrupt by then, and someone would buy it.
Really, because that's the
Now, I can tell you,
like these
now
actually
taxes
hate
is
us.
tapping into a.
They despise us.
I know.
It's that's the crazy
I know
thing.
they're pretty pissed off because the fact is they're not making any money.
Their mistakes of not making any money. Fuck them.
Yeah, because that's what they deserve. They to lose money because of the fact that the mistakes they made are pretty bad. Okay, so here's another story that I'm looking at right now. 5-star stories creator Mamoru Nagano says that Dragon Quest was one of the most memorable games he played, much so he compelled him to buy a TV for the first time. Prior to playing Dragon Quest, he found no reason to own a TV. Mentioned as a result, he never saw the he never saw the television broadcast of shows he worked on. VFM, Zeta Gundam, Elgram. This all changed when he played Dragon Quest in the Studio Sunrise office. After that, he acquired a Famicom NES. Yes, the creator of 5-star stories is mentioning this. Dragon Quest and a TV in 3 days. So he acquired a Nintendo Famicom. He also meant because he never owned a TV in his life. The only reason why he decided to buy a TV was because of Nintendo. He also mentioned he became aware of the console gaming, and after he saw Sunrise producer Energy demonstrate how to transform the Famicom's version of Donkey Kong to MSG Gundam director Yoshihiko Tomo. Wow, I gotta read this article because the creator of the 5-star stories, the manga that had like one movie. I'm surprised this guy who created the 5-star stories is talking about this because he's like the mecha designer too. Like this is an interesting interview. Yeah, I'm gonna link this interview thing down to the anime community because this is interesting. I'll put this in tips and news. In the Discord. This is interesting. He was playing. Dude, this guy is an RPG enthusiast. Damn, back in the 80s. I'm surprised. The guy who did 5-star stories was into that game. I'm sorry about that. What else do you want to talk about?
Mamoru Nagano. Okay.
Mamoru Nagano. You're
Wow.
correct.
Okay. Wow. I really don't know. Well, I really don't know. Unless I forget. Oh, okay. So I was trying to tell you that in the case of Ubi shit, well, they did deserve it, and we already talked about that. So let's talk about anime, banning. Let me check. What did I rap? Let me see what was
Yeah,
being
because you
read.
showed me something else. Let me look it up. Because
Oh yeah.
you showed me like another thing that happened. You told me about the Anime Corner
Oh,
article about that
oh,
McDonald's ad.
oh yeah, the suicide thing.
Yeah, and also the Don't Give Up official.
Hmm. Yeah, yeah. The ad came out, and McDonald's of Japan, of course, had to regionalize the damn thing because of the fucking tourists.
Yeah, because those people were ruthlessly bad. Like, I really hate when they do that stuff because they're like, they either do the whole, oh, you're sexualizing Hatsu no Miku, how dare you? And it's like, Hatsu no Miku is their own creation. The Japanese
That's it.
created this back in the back in 2003. It's a Vocaloid. It's basically a character that that was that people like virtually used the voice of a and write down songs and create songs for it. That's how it was back in 2003. And I'm just like
No, no, no. It was
really?
no. They were more like, oh, they're sexualizing this character because she's underage.
Yeah.
Yeah,
They have no clue.
dude, come on, come on. So you're basically freaking out over a McDonald's ad. It's also reaching out because of well, it's reaching out because of retards like you on Twitter. Sorry, not you, JT, but I mean the retards on Twitter.
I know the retards on Twitter that like to, do the stupid capitalism is evil thing. Let me see. Let me
It's
look it up.
actually
Let me
fun.
look up the because I had to follow McDonald's in Japan. Yeah, because I had to follow McDonald. I should follow McDonald's of Japan because if they're gonna block me, oh well, I don't care. Yeah, they had to block out certain things because it's that bad when they do that stuff. Like, okay, here's the example of what they blocked, and I'll show you guys what they blocked here. Um, this is particularly the Hatsune Miku one that they did, and there's a lot of cool stuff that they had to like the sandwiches and everything. Even it comes with a lemonade drink type of style that they deal with. Like, and people are saying no, and this was like weeks ago. Content not available. McDonald's copyright strike their own commercial. And here's the other thing that people are doing, that the Japanese are doing. I like it. Today I had a McDonald's tetamara muffin for breakfast. Uh, tetamara. I can't pronounce it right. Uh,
Okay.
it's
Teritama.
TER. It's Tara
Teritama.
Teitama muffin. Delicious. This lemon sauce is also excellent.
Teritama is, to be honest, but damn.
Yeah. Yeah, and they're like, I see you're the hero. Yeah, and everyone's like talking about how bad it is. I'm assuming it is. true form of the char-grilled tetama. These pieces of meat on the tip of the pinky finger. LOL. And you can see like the greenish stuff on there. And the sauce and everything leaking out. It's like gushing. Like they're making fun of it. That's what they're afraid of.
So, the interesting part about well, unless you have a VPN, I don't think we'll be able to watch that Suisse commercial. You have
Yeah,
to turn it
there's.
into
Well, I'm seeing the commercial right now.
yeah,
Of the.
Ado and Yosabi did the music.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, that's crazy.
And
Actually,
this is for the movie that they're doing, right?
yeah, it was supposed to be from a promotion, but yeah, I understand. I think I'm never ready for this shit.
Yeah,
But
it's
yeah,
on YouTube though. That's the weird part about it. It's like, oh, you can see our version of it on YouTube, but the video available is not available. So McDonald's decided to. So unless I can get a VPN, which costs money.
basically.
Yeah, I know. It's like $9.99. I would do it, but it's like there's no sponsors for this podcast, so sorry guys.
That's VPN. You know what to do. You
Yeah.
motherfuckers already sponsored that seed talk.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know. I know. We should probably get a sponsor if we ever got one. But it's like, oh well. We're not really that popular as a podcast. We're just doing this for fun. It's just a chill podcast. We do this like all the time with whenever we feel like it. Besides, it's all under budget, low tech stuff. Yeah, that's what we do. Yeah, I had to spend money, and I couldn't pay my. I can only pay my my co-host with video games that I could.
I mean, the most I pay is my internet and my microphone was something I bought a couple of years ago.
Yeah, I wish I could visit.
A 6-year-old mic, actually.
Yeah.
Oh, you were saying?
Yeah, no.
I wish you would. Oh, you want to visit me someday? Well, go ahead, man.
Yeah, I probably should visit Puerto Rico because my mom's thinking about moving out, and I'm just like, oh man. Because I do feel bad. Like right now, the situation's pretty bad. My mom's thinking about leaving Puerto Rico. Like she wants to move out because it's pretty bad up there. Because it's getting like, from what I heard, it's getting too expensive, right?
Yeah, when I was at Sam's, you wanna know how much? You wanna know how much a carton of eggs was at Sam's?
How much?
Near $16.
$60 for a carton of eggs. Like how many eggs?
12, if I recall.
12
12
for $60?
12 or 16. I know it was. Oh wait,
Oh,
it was
16?
16.
Okay.
Yeah, it was
16,
16.
yeah. Ours was like $8 for a carton of 12. $3 for a carton of like 6. That's pretty much what they're doing. $1 fucking a piece for eggs. Like dollar. I think it's like $1.05. That's what they were trying to do. And that's crazy per egg.
I mean, Puerto Rico is already expensive as it is because of the fact that we get most of our ship through boats. So
I swear they should just. I swear people should just get their own chickens and just like lay, baby, lay.
But I know what I mean. Yeah, the reason why the reason why these eggs are so expensive is the bird flu. But
Yeah, the bird flu, but it's like some of it's probably bullshit.
It was because of the bird flu, from what at least that's what I
Yeah,
read.
the bird flu, but they killed a bunch of birds, but yet there's still some alive. That's the weird part about it. And I'm surprised no one's buying new birds. Let me see what else. What else is going on? I got to point out something here. Oh, this is funny. This is hilarious. I got to point out this interesting story that I got to show everybody about Beyblade. No joke. There's an underground scene for Beyblade in the streets. I'm not joking.
Yeah,
There's a video.
they're going street rules, son.
Yeah, they got street rules, and y'all don't know how it is. Like, I'm going to show you guys this whole thing about this underground, Beyblade competitions where they actually pay real money to bet on who wins.
Holy shit, that's
I'm
crazy.
about to take y'all to the underground Beyblade scene, you know what I'm saying? It's a little dark out, but wait till we bust this turn around the corner over here, bro, you know what I'm saying? What's that? What is that? What is that? Tables? What happened to the tables?
Yeah, I'm showing the clip right now.
They took our tables, they knew we was gonna be outside with it. Okay. Go home, you can't blade here, you street bladers. I got 3 over here. All right, 1, 2, 3. Well, we got 3 right here. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. All right, we got a team battle street. Ain't no rules. That's the rules.
Yeah, they said ain't no rules.
Okay.
Rubber Eagles.
That's a sleeper combo, all right? He's going to sleep, but you usually come out with a saber. You switched up? You switched up? Get my ass. Oh, they're having a meeting. 3, 2.
Look at my boy, crisp ass stance.
2, 1, go shoot.
Is that enough?
Make sure that. Horrible idea.
And you can see right here, they're having an underground battle in the middle of the street.
Pause.
And these are like 20-somethings.
No, Maya, this shit goes hard.
Yeah, this shit is hard. This shit is hard.
No, I'm being serious. This shit goes hard. Especially as you know what? Someone needs to make. Someone needs to.
And this is called the East. This is posted by the East Side Beyblades.
Oh, this is street Beyblading.
Yeah.
This it really made a street. Oh fuck.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they have a tournament like in the middle of nowhere in the streets, like nearby areas. Yep, this is Washington. Oh yeah, this is Washington. That's like no, that's not Washington. That's
Georgia. That's Georgia.
Georgia. Yeah, the Eagles.
That's dirty South.
Yeah, that's dirty South.
They even went to. Oh, they went to MomoCon too.
First organization to ban the wizard rod. Don't take it too seriously. Promotion non-WTO affiliated events strictly prohibited. So there's an underground scene of Beyblade players that play in Atlanta, Georgia.
Look, if they were actually doing this shit, they could at least do us a favor and use power tools as the Beyblade movers. You know what I mean? As in as in Impact Wrench, motherfucker.
Okay, so here's another thing that happened to them. If you're over 18, you were welcome. Then I got this email. So, Blade Breakers Atlanta tournaments and events update. Good afternoon. After a careful investigation, it has come to our attention that Blade Breakers Atlanta, that Blade Nantham Price, aka Senpai, has violated the Blade Breakers Atlanta Terms of Service Agreement and is banned from Blade Breakers Atlanta events effectively immediately upon signing the Blade Breakers Atlanta Terms of Service, which presents before every tournament. Let me go ahead and do this in a voice that people would probably understand.
You have agreed to the upturn to uphold our rules and regulations, which created and instilled the safety and fairness of all participants at Blade Breakers Atlanta events. It has been reported that you have violated the terms of service, soliciting and recruiting during Blade Breakers Atlanta events in presence of minors and activities taking place at off-site locations. Terms of the service state that solicitation and recruitment of bannable offenses. We do not take reports like these lightly and have decided to move forward with the ban. Blade Breakers Atlanta has created a family-friendly, safe space for children and cannot allow these actions or events. Blade Breakers Atlanta.
Yeah, these guys are going hard. You're right. They're going hard.
JT, check your IMs because this is the kind I fuck with. This is the kind of Beyblade I actually fuck with.
You sent me Snow White. The Let's Fight Somewhere Empty. Snow White. Okay, I'll show you. I'll show you guys the meme. This is the meme. So that's the meme. Snow. You decided to do that one. Snow White. That goes hard. That is hard.
Now this is hardcore Beyblade.
At a movie theater of Snow White.
I mean, no one's gonna be there, so yeah, it's a safe place to fight in.
Yeah, so the Eastside Beybladers are banned from doing tournaments in Atlanta. So they have to do it underground.
Oh, JT, take a look at this. These two videos I sent you.
Yes.
Oh wait. I didn't send. Oh fuck! I sent them somewhere else.
Oh really?
Damn, I just sent them somewhere else. My bad.
Oh yeah, that one. I seen that one. I seen that video. That's the one with the fire and everything.
Batalha de Beyblade caseiro. Mini clone versus tridente. Vamos ver uma batalha pra ver qual é melhor. Batalha de Beyblade caseiro. Mini clone versus tridente. Vamos ver uma batalha pra ver qual é melhor.
That's some motherfucking Beyblade.
Let me go ahead and show everybody the Beyblade stuff.
I mean, you're talking about Beyblades all the way.
I know this is hardcore Beyblading at its max. With actual metal. This guy was doing actual metal. Who would have thought spin top for world domination? Here's another one.
He shit the muscle with a fucking blade! Yo! No, that is a hardcore shit.
Yeah, that sparked the fire. And they're fighting it out. Who will survive?
This one. This one. This one.
Boom! And the red one survived. The red one survived. Oh yeah, there's that extreme video. Multi-gear multiplier 3000 RPM. Custom launcher. Kinda curious.
This Friday.
Kinda curious about that thing. I'm like, wow, that's actually pretty cool.
Oh.
That thing flew off.
Do you guys remember this?
Who remembers that?
God, we're talking
It's
about
like this,
The
actually.
most epic launcher we ever made.
But it's like a piece
What
of
a
metal.
fucking mess.
That's not a launcher, right?
I know, this guy
It's like a
invented
typical
something that does
launcher.
3,000
This one is our
RPMs.
gear multiplier launcher,
30,000
custom made by mechanical.
Yeah, he made
So
a
you guys were asking us
launcher, a
for
custom
the
launcher
high-speed launchers and how they
that
work and stuff.
just
So we
goes
thought,
fast.
Since now that
And it,
we
oh,
got to
and
work with
he
Beyblade
does
Burst
use
Beyblades, why
stuff
don't we
with
just
the
do a
rope and
test
just spins
right
it
in
and
this
lets it
video?
go.
So basically, we took apart this launcher, right? Just a regular light launcher. We took apart, so we screwed it on,
Lord.
and now we
You know what?
are ready to launch.
Maybe I should
Burst
have
Beyblades.
been into Beyblades.
It spins at
when
extremely
I-
high
when that
speeds,
shit was
And
out.
plus,
Yeah.
on top of that, your Beyblade's spinning way faster
pretty
than
sure
it's
your
intended to, right?
I'm pretty sure your
partial
nephew's into
brake, Not
Beyblade.
exactly a toy.
Safety first, guys.
Safety
Not
first.
my-
You
nah.
basically have a gear multiplier.
He's not into that
This is
stuff.
a bigger wheel, so when this moves,
Nah,
basically
I
causes
know-
this
I knew one of
smaller
my
wheel to move
nephews
really,
was,
really
we
quickly.
did-
So
we-
that's how we
one
were
of
able
my
to
nephews
get
was
that
briefly
high
into them,
speed.
And I did actually fight him. We were actually looking it out in Beyblade.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, he even had a whole collection. Like,
I can imagine this becoming a weird ass underground competition where it's illegal to do spin tops for world domination. And the
Yeah.
guy's actually demonstrating his spinner. And I thought it was pretty interesting though, because he's trying to show that it could go up to 1 RPMs. But the biggest problem is those things can break if you
well, there's one where the guy uses a Drama. Oh, okay. This guy also uses a Drama one, 44,000 RPM.
wow. He used
Yeah,
a Dremel for that thing.
Yeah, there's another video. Yeah, there's another video. The guy used that. He used a Dremel and then spun that bitch to nearly 45,000 RPM.
That would kill it.
That was 7 years ago. This is a 7-year-old video.
Yeah.
World's fastest Beyblade spinning explosion.
This guy has to wear a glove for this thing. No, this guy had to wear a glove just to
Holy shit! Someone made one with out of a ball bearing. That's crazy.
wow. Real metal. My God,
Yeah, these guys are
this is very crazy and obsessive. The guy basically did the spinning and it broke apart. That thing just broke apart. The
Yeah.
moment he let go of that thing, he just
Yo! Holy shit! I mean, risk and reward, bro.
yeah, that thing breaks apart. Like he just let it rip and it just broke apart the moment it went on the ground. Like he's trying to make it come in. Like he's trying to hold on to it, but it just keeps spinning. And the thing just popped out. Like the whole thing popped out.
Good Lord.
The spin top broke.
Oh, you know, it's actually, it would be crazy if there was an entire there was like a national league of Beyblade. But
Yeah,
oh wait, there is one already.
yeah,
Okay,
there is
so
one.
but the problem is when those things fly, they're like projectiles. They're gonna fucking kill you.
I know they will. There's no joke to
You.
them. It's like this thing is really crazy. It's like the fact that they are making an underground competition for Beyblade is kind of funny. And it's like 20-something-year-old kids that are doing this. I'm not joking. These are 20-something-year-old adults playing Beyblade, and they're doing this for money.
I mean, they're not showing up drugs or showing up papers. So
Yeah. Well, it costs money to play this. It's like it's no
yeah,
joke. And this is and it became underground. So they decided to do this as an underground competition.
it would be crazy if they used the band pieces from competitive Beyblading.
Yeah.
But yeah, if you want it to be like the Beyblade anime, these things need to have something special. Like they need to light themselves on fire or do the. I mean, there's lore that even Moses had a Beyblade to split open the Dead Sea.
Yep. I'm looking at this.
Okay.
I'm just like, what the hell?
Oh no! By the way, it is actual fucking lore in Beyblade that Moses had a Beyblade to split open the river.
I didn't realize that.
Yeah, it's actual lore.
It's actual lore. Dang.
It's actual lore in the game. But one of the most famous people to have a Beyblade was Moses. He parted the sea with a fucking Beyblade.
Yeah. That's crazy. All right, let me see what I could do here because there's another thing that popped up that I saw in the news that I thought was interesting.
Gotcha.
Apparently, a Japanese light novel magazine will discontinue.
Yeah.
It is called Dragon Magazine, which don't confuse it as the one for D&D because that already that's still around. But this one for Dragon Magazine is a publication that's been publishing like light novel manga. Basically, they helped a lot of careers out. Looking at what I looked up the Dragon Magazine of Japan. They created IPs. They helped boost IPs like, let me see.
If you can find the English names, that'd be easier for you.
Yeah. As in they call it Fujimi Shobo or Drogun Magazine. Frequently, like I'm looking at the so it's going to be since March of 2019, 2028. The magazine has been published every other month and ceased publication in May of 2025 of this year. So this is sadly they helped the careers of Black. They did the manga Black Blood Brothers. They did Chrono Crusade. They did Dragon Half. They did High School D&D, DxD, Hyper Police. They helped. They were serialized on that manga magazine, and it will be discontinued. They also published the Sword World content on there too. Student Council Discretion, Sorcerer Stabber Orphan, Slayers Scrapped Princess, Samurai Girl Real Bout High School Saber Marionette, Kazano Stigma. I couldn't be.
Oh wait a minute. David Saber Marionette Slayers and okay, so these guys did some of the old stuff.
Yeah, they were serialized. They were serialized on Dragon Magazine, which I was talking about.
Damn.
Yeah, so they also did date date a live, which is another one. They did is this a zombie? They and right now they are planning to discontinue the it's going to cease, so they're going to put out the last published manga for Slayers.
Heard something about how Japan is going to stop having putting magazines out there, like physical magazines.
Yeah, everything's going digital.
Bruh. Okay, that is hot. Have you seen the magazine selection in Japan? It's massive.
Yeah, it's like a huge. I bought one before. It's a huge. It's like a huge book. It's a huge ass. It's like a big ass book, and it contains a whole bunch of stories.
I'm guessing they're gonna. Yeah, I know what they're doing. I guess we're harming the environment. Bitch, please.
It's not that. It's just that not many people are buying them like they used to.
Yeah. I mean, the same happened here.
Yeah, that's kind of how the magazine business is.
I mean, here's the thing. Outside, say, comics and manga, and there's nothing else when it comes to magazines things, you know?
Yeah, they still buy comic books, but the problem is, it's like it's starting to fade into existence because business wise, they feel like it's not selling, so therefore they're gonna discontinue it.
The other half is the work garbage, so yeah.
Yeah, and that's kind of the bigger concern about it. It's like a lot of people are talking about this stuff, and and I'm kind of concerned about this too. It's like, is the publishing, is the mega publishing companies probably going to go digital, or are they just trying to? Because considering that they're doing the whole phone app thing now, I wonder if they're going to try to do that type of business model so they could sell or possibly put out like manga for people to buy.
There's a problem. And okay, there's a problem with that. I think that some of us actually okay. So you have your so in your case, video game should be physical. Yes, I understand that. In my case, in my case, it's with magazines. I used to buy a lot of magazines back in the day. In fact, I have 2 boxes full of them, of magazines and reading material.
Yeah.
And sometimes I consider whether I should sell them. Sometimes I consider I would consider if I could sell them. The problem is a lot of them go into the trash.
That's true. Yeah, because some of it does go into the trash because they can't hold that stuff anymore.
Yeah, like this, they tend to rot.
Yeah, they tend to rot. It's true. They tend to disintegrate. Like I bought one before. I know how it is.
Like I've seen a bunch of Game Informer ones, but honestly, I wouldn't want a Game Informer issue for free. Not even if you test it out. I would not get it.
They charge you that money. They ask you, hey, you want to buy for $15? I'm like, okay. And I get them, and it's like they just gave me some issues of it. And I'm just like, not interested. Because they weren't really an interesting publication, and I don't know why GameStop would use them for that. All right, let me see something else. Because I was like looking at some stuff. A guy actually was streaming. His name was Jeremy or something like that. And I was like looking at this post that I did. I took a screenshot of this live stream that was on TikTok a few days ago. This guy was actually streaming this on a handheld. He was playing World of Warcraft. And he was using the add-on thing just for the controls for it. I'm not joking. This guy literally used a handheld PC to play World of Warcraft. Yeah, with the Legion, Lavaro Legion go handheld, running WoW on Windows 11.
Holy fuck!
Yeah.
So let me guess. That is Lenovo's version of the Steam Deck.
Yeah, their version of the Steam Deck.
Mm.
And it was running World of Warcraft, but it's the original version, not the it's the classic WoW version. And I was surprised, like, can run WoW with an add-on, because there is an add-on for this, and I know this for a fact. You can run this with an add-on thing, and you can use your controller to do it, and it allows you to do it. Like, it basically shows you how. And I forgot what that add-on was. It was basically for controller. Let me see. WoW controller. It was called Council Port of World of Warcraft. I'm not joking. They actually made a Council Port add-on, and this is on CurseForge. Council Port for World of Warcraft. The first World of Warcraft add-on makes it real, and you can actually use it to play on your controller. And he basically converted his handheld to play World of Warcraft on his handheld computer. And it was interesting to see this guy live stream this. Like, he basically demonstrated this just to shill this product. But I can imagine Steam Deck doing this. I'm pretty sure Steam Deck can play World of Warcraft on this thing if they allow us to. Under the law, it could go. Other people could go to jail. Other people watching gushing over magical girls. The anime sexualizes minors uncensored. This is. I watched the uncensored version. Hold up. His hose up in fire. Oh, they're still arguing about this stuff. About gushing over magical girls. Nah, you became the student whose school of thought. I miss that anime. That's actually a pretty good anime. And they're trying to do this. This is so ridiculously stupid. No.
Hold on.
The sources not included are unreliable. Submit.
Oh, damn. Dude, get a little of this shit I found. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So definitely these people are bots. I'm not sure what bots they are.
Yeah.
But good lord.
Yeah, there's some people that are like off and on trying not to watch this stuff, and it's like I get bots every fucking time, especially porn bots. Facts. I get porn bots following me or retweeting stuff. I get a lot of this stuff.
So basically, vote for Rachel Segler, or you will die and go to hell. If you are mean to Rachel Segler, you will die and go to hell. Oh, fuck off, dude. I will hate on Rachel Segler all I want.
Yeah, I don't really care. Not everyone like. Let's see, what else do they do?
I mean, you know damn well this movie's gonna bomb. So, and it deserves it because this chick has not stopped. This chick has not stopped.
You know what I should do?
Fucking hold on.
Go ahead and say something. Go ahead. I'll let you say it.
Well, okay, let me say it like this. Richard Segler was the worst thing to ever happen to Disney because now they're gonna go broke. One way, I look forward to it. The other one, they're cooked.
I'm just gonna say this. Like, I think she should have shut the hell up.
Real.
Because all she had to do was promote the movie and not give a shit about what people think of the movie. I could care less about the fact that people say shit about your movie, but every time it's like people seem to not understand. If you say something bad to the audience, they're not going to watch your film. If you're talking to the audience thinking that they're a bunch of idiots and treat them like that, they're not going to treat you in the same way in kind.
Oh yeah.
And I admit I made that mistake too. Like right now I'm paying for it. I'm still paying for it. Because not many people watch this content.
It says here, according to one certain page called Kings of AI, industry estimates for this on the opening weekend for Snowbird between 48 to 58 million, with some projections suggesting a potential loss up to 100 million, making it look like to be a Disney disaster. It well deserved at that.
Yeah. It did deserve it because Rachel really did ruin it, and a lot of people are upset because of it's not just as Rachel Segler, it's also the fact that people are upset with the Dwarven situation because a lot of Dwarven actors were playing those roles were getting 3D blanked it out of that whole film and weren't even told about it.
Yeah. This stupid motherfucking castizo looking bitch. What decided? Oh yeah, I'm definitely gonna talk shit about the old, not only the old Snow White, but also the fact that I'm gonna be trashing the fan and pretty much everyone that they like this movie. Yeah, because I need that fucking money. Fuck you. No, Rachel. Don't go crying. Don't go crying to us when you were saying, "Oh, why did people not watch this movie?" Well, guess what, pendeja? The reason why people no one went to watch your fucking movie is because you made it ass. And same with Peter Dinklage, that tiny midget-looking motherfucker actually was the reason why he decided to throw the entirety of not only the dwarves but also the midgets under the bus. Hell, just ask Steve-O.
Yeah, here's... Oh, man.
Sorry, Wee Man, Steve Acuna.
I can imagine that, too.
Jason Acuna, my bad.
Yeah, you know what's so funny? I was, like, watching this video that someone did. I'm going to show you something. This is kind of funny. Like, look at what people did to this girl.
If she's down, I'm a chromosexual now. Jennifer's Lopez straight out of downtown. If she can handle my special needs, is she trying to get handy like Angelina Jolie? Cake is cake, no matter the baker. I'm reaching for a 7 out of 46. Hola como estas, damn syndrome. I didn't know they started making them like this. Once we all are linked, she might be down, but something is definitely a Scarlet Slow, Hepsin, and half away. I bet she just one time. Lean a chrome mask journey down the block. This is the rated R material I've been waiting for my whole life.
Yeah. Yeah, especially when you see this chick, like, yeah, she kind of has a cake.
I'm actually sending. Oh, I'm actually subscribed to these guys. Shoot it! I'm actually subscribed to that channel. It's from Chat Music. It's crazy.
I know. The cake
Dude,
is real on this girl.
You know what? I'm gonna. Okay. When I say Hola Chromo Stars, what was that? That's an awesome one. Hola Chromo Stars has to be one of the best ones in there.
Oh man.
Damn, I thought she was gonna split. I thought she was gonna snap that spaghetti in half. That would have triggered the Italians.
But she kind of, I don't know what, like, people were like down with the syndrome. That's what they were saying. Like, they would hit that, but they wouldn't. Like, they're literally making fun of her.
No. No. Why is her only retards, dude?
Oh yes, they were. That's the funny thing. Like, yes, they are literally doing the whole only. They're demanding only retards.
Hold on, let me find that video real quick.
Yeah.
Okay, so I didn't see that one. Bro can see in 360.
Okay.
I'm a chromosexual now. Jennifer's so bad.
Chromosexual.
She can handle my special needs. Is she trying to be handicapped?
Oh God.
Yeah, these are Instagram comments. Yeah, it's Instagram. Look at how little they have to do in order to gain the same power as old school 4chan.
Oh God. They literally want to hit that. They really want to hit that. Are they really that crazy to do that?
Would. Honestly? Would.
They would. Yeah. Yeah. They would. Let's see what else. I'm looking at some stuff.
Dude, check out the new one. Yeah, check out the new one I sent to you.
All right. Okay. All right, let me see. All right, here we go.
Yeah, este cabrón es más que visto.
Bro can't see 360. Little Daigo. Oh, those are bots. You're right about that part. All right, let me go ahead and see this video.
We're a bicycle company, but we try to utilize technology any way we can to keep us competitive.
Breaking news. A 40-year-old Baltimore man has been charged with murder after allegedly shooting one man and injuring another.
I know his eyeball.
Now, over to Chat Music for more.
Este tipo es pico. Yeah, no, puñe. Bueno, ver el surround sound. Mira, allá abajo. Míralo.
Shots in the air. I see what you did there, and no
funny. Oh god, this is funny.
He forgot one. He forgot one line. Shoot it!
I know.
¿Sabes que te puedo levantar y te puedo hacer un super, verdad? ¿Qué sabes que te puedo hacer esto, verdad? What fucking niggas are here who want to with me?
Surround sound.
Yeah, I told her, I'm gonna, you know, I can lift you up and do a super, take you to Super City, right? Nigga.
Oh god.
He's watching his 6 and his 12. His wife left him because she thought he was seeing someone else. He used to be a teacher but couldn't control his pupils' eye for an eye. The victim was caught in a crossfire. He ain't gonna see half of that jail time.
He's not gonna see half of that jail time.
6 feet apart. At least when they do a side profile mugshot, he will be looking straight at the camera.
Oh god. Oh god.
Yeah. Oh, check out the Shrek one.
The Shrek one?
Oh lord.
Alright, hold on. Let me.
What did I just see? This
Yeah, it's the
didn't
channel.
release. This escaped. This looks like one of those scam ads that play on free mobile
Ew, fuck out of here.
Seeing this made me finally decide to go to therapy. Look how they massacred my boys. That's Shrunken Dinky.
Shrunken Dinky.
The trailer Shrek overdosed on anti-aging cream. When is that asteroid coming? Sonic treatment immediately.
Sonic treatment immediately.
Finally, a worthy opponent for Snow White. DreamWorks Nightmare Work Shrek with RTX on our designs. We got Brain Rot, Shrek 5 before GTA 6. Look, we added TikTok to the mirror. We are so hip with the kids. The original design of Shrek in the found lost footage looks better than this. Far, far away. It's a fucking fentanyl crisis. This just counteracted my ibuprofen and now my migraine is back. Who the fuck are those people? This isn't a trailer, it's a threat. Donkey looks like he broke out of rehab.
Whoops.
This looks like when kids' movies make Happy Meal ads. Dear DreamWorks, April Fools isn't less than a month. You could have waited. This one should have stayed in the swamp. Sonic Protocol needs to be activated. Shrek and Donkey look like they lived through 3 world wars. What the fuck? Shit looks like a mobile game ad whose central gameplay is just Shrek-themed Candy Crush. The original design of Shrek in the found lost footage looks better than this. Far, far away has a fucking fentanyl crisis.
Far, far away has a fucking fentanyl crisis. Oh god.
Oh, bro, first time I see the cyborg! The freaking cyborg truck, bro!
God. That's funny. That's funny.
Ah, the Snow White shirt is mine.
Nah, oh, we gotta focus on that other one. We gotta focus on that other one.
Yo, you see that?
Yeah. I saw it. I saw it. Yeah, that guy got ran over.
Holy shit. Oh, that's a...
Oh god, this is funny. Like I'm looking at this girl's face. This is actually a JAB star.
Oh.
Look at her face.
Talking about.
Like, look at her face.
Oh. Oh, she's doing the the story jab face. Oh,
I know. I know. Like this is Hana.
Holy shit, that's crazy.
That's
Hurana.
That's a JAV. That's like she's like an adult Japanese porn star.
Poga. That is Poga as fuck.
Yeah. I can't help but laugh at that. I can't help but laugh at that stuff. It's like it's funny as heck.
Hana. What is her name? Haruna. Haruna.
Yeah. I know she has a last name, but it's like.
Bro, I just joined the stream and hearing what's this sussy stuff about AI.
Hana Haruna. That's her name.
Well, guess what, buddy? You might as well go into another place because we're just fucking around. Yeah, it's a page called chat music, which yes, it is AI music, but damn, the comments are all humanly produced. So
yeah,
yeah.
And they make some hilarious songs from comments that people make.
What's his dude's name? Cheese. Very original.
Very original content that I have to say is hilarious.
No, I meant very original name.
Yep.
Cheese. Like, okay, that's fine. Oh, but yeah, I'm actually subbed to that channel. It's crazy.
Oh, so here's something I found out. Trigun Stampede sequel, Trigun Stargaze, officially confirmed for 2026.
That's the remake or the sequel? Or
the sequel.
Okay. Okay.
So the official sequel to the Stampede anime series by Studio Orange, which first aired on 2023, reimagines the first anime adaptation of the cult manga by Yoshiro Naito. And you can see right here, this is the image for Stargaze.
Yes, Hiro Naito. Yeah.
Yep. I do have the. I wish I had the Blu-ray, but I don't have. Only have the DVD of the anime itself out of the collection that I have.
Este portero me cae mal. Oh, hacho. No puede ser un bot. No puede. Hacho, perdimos ya. Hacho, tenemos un bot. No, la tiene. Hacho, mira, de parte.
Oh god, the cat was. That's funny. That's cute. That's funny. The cat's like licking like sniffing the statue.
¿Y por qué brinca si la bola está abajo?
Oh boy. What the heck is this? Alright, let's see what they got here. Oh, guess what?
What?
Apparently,
It hasn't been 12 fucking minutes and they re-released another one!
Yep. Okay, so So it looks like a lot of people are happy to see that the people from the space station are finally coming down after all these after all these years.
Oh, the guys from the International Space Station?
Yeah. The people that were stuck there on the International Space Station for months. I think it was like 9 months. And they finally get rescued.
So what was the issue? They got stranded there for
they got stranded because the president couldn't afford to put out the rockets to go to space, and apparently we're missing the shuttle was kind of missing.
What the fuck?
Yeah. There was a situation with the space station. They were stuck on there for a long time. Yeah, because they were stuck there in space for 9 months.
How did they eat though?
They had a good supply of food. Because I know space food is like toothpaste.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't say toothpaste, but it is like toothpaste.
Yeah, because I used to remember. Yeah. I remember the lady that was originally there. She used to come to the school and talk to us about NASA and everything, and she explained to us about the whole process of how they do it in space, and how they eat in space, how they shit in space, and a lot of other stuff. It was like, and I wanted to be when I was a kid, I wanted to be an astronaut, and I used to hear a lot of the stuff that happened. And during that whole time when that whole accident happened, man, that was sad. It was a sad event indeed. Like, it made people lose hope on space travel.
Man.
Okay, so the two test pilots that became NASA and Navy, Wilmer 62, played high school and college football for his home state of Tennessee, joining the Navy. William 59 grew up in Hampton, Massachusetts, competitive swimmer, distance runner. More racked up about blah, blah, blah. Okay, so these people were stuck there as astronauts for a long time in the space station. And what are the stuck looking for it on Earth? They probably are going to they'll probably be disappointed in the news that everything closed down. Hooters closed down, so they won't be able to go to Hooters because it went bankrupt. Let me see what else. Stuck astronauts in a political dust-up. Wilmer and Williams found themselves in the middle of a political storm when President Trump and SpaceX founder Elon Musk announced at the end of January where they would accelerate the astronauts to return, and blamed Biden administration for keeping them up there for too long. NASA officials stood their decision to wait for the next scheduled SpaceX flight to bring them home, targeting February return. Their replacement got held up back on Earth because of a battery work on their brand new SpaceX capsule. SpaceX switched to the capsules to speed up things, moving up their return to a couple of weeks. And the two left the space station capsules had been up there since the last fall. William blew kisses and 7 stations residents staying behind. It's great to see how people care about our astronauts. Well, as I said, describing the pair of professionals devoted to committing, really outstanding. What did the stuck astronauts switch space taxis? Astronauts almost always fly back the same spacecraft launched it in. Wilmer and Williams launched it aboard the Boeing Starliner, transferred to the SpaceX Dragon, which for the ride back. Their first flight were aboard the NASA Space Shuttle, which I kind of missed that one. I kind of do like the old space shuttles. falling by the Russia Soyuz capsule. Both Starliner and Dragon are completely autonomous but capable of manual command if necessary. As test pilots, they were in charge of the Starliner. Dragon is followed by the astronauts Nick Hagen command, then launched it last September. The Russians in the 2 empty seats reserved for Wilmore and William. And let me see what else they have. The future for the Boeing Starliner. Starliner almost didn't make it into space station soon after June 5th. The liftoff helium leak. Oh yeah, I recalled about this one. That was when that whole accident happened. Yeah. And NASA and Boeing spent summers trying to figure out what went wrong, whether the problems would repeat the flight back, endangering the 2 test pilots. NASA ultimately decided it was too risky to order a capsule back empty in September. And this was kind of a bigger problem with NASA, and especially with the Boeing, the new Boeing Starliner. There was a lot of issues. They don't have the old guys that they used to have that they used to be known on in NASA, but sadly it's kind of sad too. So what do you think, man? Hello?
Okay, so it's interesting. I was watching something regarding the latest Tesla launch.
Yep.
And something felt off about the footage regarding the landing of the capsule.
Okay.
It kind of looked CGI-ish in a sense. I mean, I was also taking a look at something else, really. Shit, man.
Jesus.
Okay, so I was taking a look at something else as well.
Yeah.
GT.
Yeah, I'm listening.
Oh, okay. My bad. Yeah, take a look at what I sent you. I don't no content whatsoever.
All right. Let me look at this for a moment. Brave J. Decker.
Yeah, someone in the comments give me the source. So, dude, look at this thing. It got 2 Mormons crucified. Damn.
Oh my god. And this is J. Decker. I'm assuming. Yeah, that's Brave Police J. Decker. Yeah, they did that on the show.
Man.
Yeah, it's kind of true. That's why they didn't bring it to the U.S.
Man, Bandai did not give a fuck. Wow.
Yeah, because it was like they could have censored that episode. It's like, yeah, that's why they didn't want to bring it to the U.S. for a long time, because the Brave series was considered like another competitor to Transformers, and they didn't want to.
I mean, it was made by the same guys from Gundam, though.
Yeah, it was, but they wanted to keep it out of the U.S. for a lot of reasons, because of what they did with this episode. Especially with this episode, they found that excuse, because it would have been because they had the GoBots and Transformers competing against each other, and Transformers won, as I recalled, and but J. Decker was very popular in Japan, and they had the Brave series. And Brave series was its own thing in Japan. And that's, to my understanding of it, like, they even had Super Robot shows, too, back in the 80s. And that's kind of the thing, like, that anime was kind of, like, pretty popular in Japan. Brave Police J Decker was kind of popular for its own reasons.
Yeah, it came on my feed, and I thought, man, I know JT would probably know about this one.
Yeah, J Decker is kind of it's a very popular anime in Japan. That's why it's never going to be in the U.S.
I mean, you can still watch it.
Yeah. Yeah, you can still watch it. That's the one thing I like about that anime is that it's a pretty good series. I did see the Christmas episode of the other version that they had.
What is it about?
Oh God!
You know, speaking of Japanese series, you know what? I was watching 2 episodes. I was rewatching 2 episodes of Jude Ranger.
A Jude Ranger?
Sorry, my bad. It was Car Ranger. My bad.
Car Ranger. Yeah.
Yeah. Man, this show has aged pretty well, though.
Yeah, I was watching Kamen Rider. I forget what it was called, but Kamen Rider Glaive or Gave.
Mm-hmm. It was the episode with the BRB Rangers when that theme started playing.
Yeah.
All I say was, shit, here we go. Let's go. Oh. Yeah, when I was hearing yeah, definitely. Car Ranger had a hell of a soundtrack. What are you checking out right now?
I'm just checking out some stuff that's online. Like anything that's good. Like I noticed that there's a lot of like news and such. Because I'm trying to find something that would be good content to talk about. Like I was looking up some stuff. Like for example, let me see if I have it in my bookmark section. More detail. Okay, so Texas will ban students from being furries, using litter boxes and meowing. I'm not joking. This is literally Deserto's article. I was right to say that they were going to ban the furries in Texas.
I'll be honest with you. Deserved. I'm being honest with you when I say
it turns out it's only the bill will introduced by Texas lawmakers to seek to ban furries and non-human behavior in public schools. The Texas State Representative Stan Gerald introduces a bill in House on March 13th, which bans non-human behavior in public schools, such as barking, meowing, and animal-like practices that are commonly used by furries. This bill is called the Furries Act, which is known as the forbidden unlawful representation of role-playing in education. Under the proposed, students would be banned from using the litter box, licking themselves, making animal noises, otherwise pretending to be an animal. No distractions, no theatrics, just education. Gerald said on X, Texas schools are for educating kids, not indulging in radical trends. Let's keep the focus on where it belongs and preparing students for success in life. Okay?
You know, one half of me thinks this is a good bill. The other half of me thinks, wait till kids are out there playing in the schoolyard, in the playground.
Yeah.
Pretend to be animals. Is that gonna affect them too?
I think it probably will affect a lot of problems that they're trying to do in general. Like, I
I'll
know
be
that
honest
there's
with you.
furry conventions. I know that that would probably be banned in Texas because if they're doing that, it'd probably be bad enough that they would probably be banning furries in Texas. But
I'll
this
be
is
honest
kind of an
with you.
educational issue.
To be honest, here's the thing. Here's the thing. One part of me thinks this is a good bill. I mean, because fur facts. But at the same time, I get that. I get that they're gonna be. Okay. Well, where was I? Yeah. The other half of me just says this is going to like one thing is in imagination. The other one is the other kin and that kind of shit.
Yeah. Yeah, and this guy is serious about this. Like he's basically saying the unhealthy role playing behavior commonly associated with the so-called furry subculture inside of Texas public schools. The furry movement involves individuals adopting anthropomorphic animal identities, often dressed in elaborate costumes, and engaging in role playing activities. Across the country, concerns have been raised. Some of the schools have been provided litter boxes for students identifying as animals. You're filled with the legislation, the response to neighborhood concerns about a furry-related incident in Smallville ISD, Smithville actually, Smithville, which is confirmed to be by Superintendent Representative Garrett, says that his legislation ensures the radical and sometimes prudent behavior is never entertained or tolerated in Texas classrooms. I can't believe we have to do this, but we can't allow these types of role playing distractions affect our students who are trying to learn, and or our teachers and the administration who are trying to teach, said Representative Garrow. We just have to keep this nonsense out of schools, period. The bill includes practical and obvious exceptions for school mascots, theatrical performances, and themed dress days. However, it makes clear that classroom's disruption stemmed from furry role playing or identifications as non human entities will not be tolerated. Rep. Gerrits acknowledges that the bill will likely draw opposition from the furry community, but makes it clear that the office will not entertain theatrics during the legislative process. I fully expected the subculture to show up. He's expecting the furry people to show up at the convention. Full furry vengeance community hearing, said Giras. But just to be clear, they won't get any litter boxes in Texas capital. They will have to use the regular restrooms like the humans they are. Oh my god.
That's the fuck me, man. That's some 50-50 shit. But yeah. But yeah, considering the
I think it's because of the whole furry rainforest thing. Like they were literally doing the hotel thing, like ruining the hotels. I feel bad for a lot of them because I know there's some furries in Texas that I know that live down there. They're not bad people. It's just it's kind of the culture that it is. They get that big stigma because of a few bad apples in their community, and it's like, yeah, it is pretty bad when they get that bad stigma and that reputation, especially like any community gets that bad stigma when something bad happens. So that's what happened.
I mean, I know what they're trying to do. They're trying to remove degeneracy.
Yeah.
In the case of, I mean, I get it. I get it. But the only place where this would definitely be well, effective would be say it will this also apply to a kindergarten because you know you got these kids in kindergarten and in preschool
Yeah.
playing pretend as animals. I mean, it's not the same thing, but
Yeah. It's just the issue is that education is like people really think that this stuff can hinder education, and it's a nuisance in schools. I can understand that issue. Like it kind of does. Like if you're representing like a group, a subculture like that, like if they're gonna do that, they might as well ban all the goth chicks that are wearing stuff, that are wearing all the goth clothing. They might as well ban all the people dressing up in emo outfits. They might as well ban all the people that are
in rocker outfits,
yeah,
and so forth.
And so for sports teams, they already banned the Boy Scouts. What the heck are they going to do next?
And this is in Texas, of all
Yeah,
places.
this is Texas. Like they think the Boy Scouts are a gang. I'm not joking.
That's what the fuck, nigga.
Yeah, they think that they're literally a gang, classified as a gang. I'm not joking. They consider the Boy Scouts and the Girl Scouts a gang.
Okay, let me look.
Okay, no regata, mira.
Wait, what the fuck? Oh, wait. How the fuck? No, wait, I don't see that. What's the source, nigga? What's the source? All I see is the complete opposite. Then again, the only reason I would say that okay, Boy Scout BSA, Boy Scouts of America,
Yeah.
Aeronaut Scouting.
Yeah.
You guys, homie, I gotta ask you. You got a source for that part about the
gang thing?
Yeah.
That was only for one small school. Let me look it up.
Hey guys.
Hey, how's it going?
Hey,
Nothing much. I just joining in for a while just to talk for you guys. So what have been up to?
I mean, it's actually hilarious knowing that that a school somehow classified the Boy Scouts as and the Girl Scouts as a gang.
Yeah.
They definitely were annoying the absolute shit out of the principal and thought, "Fuck these people, you're a gang now." They were definitely annoying the shit out of the principal by selling some Morris and shit.
Yeah, I know.
What I missed so far after this past almost 2 hours.
We were talking about the Texas thing and how it
Oh
ended up
yeah,
being
the anti-anime bill.
And how it ended up being fake or some shit.
It's not fake. It's kind of they were just debating whether or not this is that this bill is kind of misinterpreted as something else because
Yeah.
it was an AI bill. They mentioned AI in the bill.
AI, so it's basically morally AI, but the problem is
All thanks to Wash.
Yeah. Wash is kind of like at his fault.
Yeah, it was his fault.
Yeah, why you want to put his blame onto us?
Yet they blame a YouTuber named Food Shops.
Yeah.
But they decided Food Shops is Asian, therefore it's kind of funny. Like they're very selective of controversy. Like they're very selective of who they want to attack. When it comes down to it, yes, Food Shops is trans. I don't really care. But when
Yeah,
it
do I
comes
really
down to
care?
it, when there's actual evidence of Vosh showing
Yeah.
images of horses and children, you guys ignore that and completely ignore that because you think, oh, yeah.
Yeah. And to be honest, it's like, it's like if they want to release something like that, why won't they release the the Island Files?
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
Vamos, Soticuache, vamos. Vamos, Soticuache. No, no está tan mal. Tú eres loco. Soticuache.
But anyways, I'm just hanging out for a while, but I had to sleep a little earlier tonight because I have work in the morning.
Yeah. Okay, so we were so we were talking about that. We were also talking about the
Yeah.
God damn, what was
Yeah.
that was
I'm gonna give you a bit of an update about the whole Pokemon Scalper situation going on.
No, real quick. We were also talking about Assassin's Creed and the VTuber thing. You also
Yeah.
I also be the McDonald's video that got region locked.
Oh.
Hey, JT.
Yeah.
Okay, so what is the we're talking about the Konosuba update.
Yeah, we're talking about that. We're also talking about a magazine known as Dragon Magazine, which is like a short visual novel thing, which basically promoted and serialized books like Slayers. What was that other one? What was that other anime?
It was Slayers. There was also Saber Marionette.
Yeah, Saber Marionette, and also let's see if I can look it up. Dragon Magazine.
Yeah.
Japan. Let's see. They also serialized is going to Pat Labor, High School DxD, Hyper Police, Dragon Half, Scrapped Princess, Sorcerer Stabber Orphan. I know that they did Sword World and The Ambition of Nobunaga, which is basically it was a Japanese light novel. I've seen this anime before. It's like an alternate reality where Oda Nobunaga is a girl, and this boy kind of accidentally stepped in time in an alternate universe where Oda Nobunaga is a girl.
Oh.
And Weathering Continent. Yeah, they and Chrono Crusade.
Yeah, you were talking about how Mamoru Miyano bought a TV just for because of that particular Chrono Crusade.
He actually is he never bought a TV to watch his shows that he done. He mostly bought a TV just to play RPGs like Dragon Quest, for example.
Oh.
You know what? I'll be honest. When I say that, I wouldn't watch. I wouldn't watch TV anyway. I would actually use my TV just for gaming.
That's fair. But most people
Yeah,
do
TV for gaming or for anime.
interesting chibi shows on there. Like I wouldn't have never and that was back in the 80s though. Keep in mind, like the guy could have watched Knight Rider if he wanted to. He could have watched a lot of other shows, but he decided to stick with that.
What's this? Okay. So what exactly was I thinking about? Okay, so here's a little bit about the brutal health test stranded NASA astronauts to go through 45-day rehab following 9 months. 45 days of rehab.
That sucks.
They're gonna be going through 45 days of rehab just to All right.
Yeah, we also talked about the NASA people that were stuck 9 months in space
Space.
in a space station. They finally
Yeah.
came home.
That's good.
Oh, so I'm at Walmart in a while, so I forgot to check out the Pokemon thing, but I know there were boxes full of Pokemon cards around there.
Yeah, they've been
Yeah.
they've been making a killing. Like every time I go to my section of the store, it's sold out. And
Yeah, same where I am. And guess what I found out anyways?
What?
It has to do with the distributor, you know, MJ Holdings.
Yeah.
Because the thing is, MJ Holdings is the one who does, there were the vendors who were backing up the Pokemon cards, basketball, whatsoever. And as I found out, well, there's a scandal going on because with MJ Holdings, they have their own shop called GT Collectibles.
Yeah.
And the thing is, I'm gonna show you some tweets on tips and news. Just give me a moment, right?
All right. But after that, I'll show you guys another report. Pokemon players in Toronto fist fight over Pokemon cards. I knew this was going to happen.
Oh, I saw that
Yeah.
one.
Yeah.
I think I saw that one. It was the one with the vending machine, right?
No, not that,
No, in
but a bunch of
Costco.
guys on outside of Target are fighting.
Damn.
Yeah.
Okay. This I gotta see.
Not at Costco. I saw that.
Yeah, Drama Alert reported on showed the clip of the guys beating each other over Pokemon cards. Like no joke. This is like the 90s all over again. When Pokemon first came out with the first edition, people were literally street fighting for Pokemon cards. Kids were literally just like fighting each other in the street over this stuff and even
Yeah.
jacking each other's cards. I remember those days.
Good God, it reminds me of Puerto Rico during the Hot Wheels trade back in the early 2000s.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and
Let me go to
I also showed him a VTuber that's a car enthusiast.
Oh, I
Yeah.
saw it.
/ professional racer.
Yeah, I saw it. Yeah, that's definitely from Malaysia. That is definitely from Malaysia.
Yeah. Let me show you this. This is like a bit of a Twitter file about MJ Holdings have their own scalper shop called JT Collectibles. I'm posting it now.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, I could
this is
see.
the Twitter file.
Yeah, because a lot of people are talking about the situation with Pokemon,
Yeah,
especially
and the thing is, this breeder caused the scalping in the first place because they were trying to do is making the artificial allocations like basically they took most of the supply.
Okay, so this is by.
Yeah.
All right, so I'm gonna look at this. Yes, I can see it right now. I'm gonna go ahead and check this out for a moment. This is what's going on. This is what this person investigated. This is a person's opinion, not mine.
Yeah.
This is what the person's talking about. Seeing a lot of posts surrounding MJ Holdings and GT Collectibles and wanting to make a little thread digging it a little deeper into what really is going on here. For some, none of the information is new or surprising, but there are some misconceptions about the distribution process of the big box retailers right now. Hopefully this will clear up some things. I will also offer my theory on what exactly is going on GT Collectibles. What are they telling you about MJ Holdings and GT Collectibles? So, founded in 1993, MJ Holdings became the largest North American distributor of trading cards, including gaming, sports, entertainment-related trading cards, supply collectibles, and toys and hot trend items. They serviced over 7,000 retailer stores from Canada and the U.S. and which is true, distributing centers in Bridgeview, Illinois. They also have a distribution center, which is kind of in Cambridge, Ontario. But as soon as you find out the distributing product of big box retailers is not as simple as Walmart ordering various Pokemon cards products and MJ Holdings delivering it in their stores. If only. This is probably the largest misconception of Holdings right now. And you can see right here, this is kind of their diagram of it. Like, sold and shipped it by Walmart.com and going back into the store. So here's how MJ Holdings explains the ownership inventory held by MJ Holdings means the retailer is free to carry costs, tracking inventory transactions, experience no inventory shrink or damage costs inventory paid after the product is sold at retail. I can confirm this. So Walmart has contracted with MJ Holdings, states that MJ stocks their stores, which is true, because they basically stock their own stuff. They usually have a guy that does it for them, and that's kind of how it works at Walmart. Various trading products on behalf of Walmart. MJ benefits because they gain access to 40,000, which is true, and another 403 in Canada. Walmart benefits because they don't assume any of it if the inventory isn't sold, damaged, or stolen. So if you walk into a Walmart and see open packs in the shelves and wondering why nobody really cares because Walmart products weren't stolen, MJ Holdings were. Okay, so we now know what. Not only does MJ supply Walmart with Pokemon cards, but MJ actually owns those cards until they are scanned, purchased too. The time they thought experiment. What if hypothetically,
also,
if you, go ahead.
And also, there's supposed to someone kind of complain what's going on with MJ Holdings / GT Collectibles. Like, there's evidence proof that someone ordered the tins, and guess what? There's no booster packs in them. It's just the stickers and the coins and the tins itself.
Yeah, because we and it's true that a lot of the stuff gets stolen, but they don't usually leave all the cards everywhere. They usually leave them in the bathroom. They usually leave them in places that we can't find, or they just slip them under the freaking store, under the shelves.
Yeah.
Like, this does happen a lot in the store. Okay, let me see. Hypothetically, you were in MJ Holdings. What if you notice there's some sets that particularly were only instantly selling selling out in stores, but selling well over MSRP secondary market? Unfortunately for you, all products sent to Walmart shelves are marked as sold, shipped by Walmart online, contrary to obligations to sales for MSRP. So, what would be the way to get around this predicament? Enter GT Collectibles. From there, Walmart's seller page, GT Collectibles is leading online shop for top-level trading cards related to trading cards, supply games, toys, and collectibles, commonly known as GT Collectibles, a subsidiary of MJ Holdings. Don't believe me? Order something from their storefront, and they'll let me know who you see delivering it on the UPS. Or better yet, click on their address and see who it takes you to. MJ Holdings LLC, in which they show you the address of the GT Collectibles, which is MJ Holdings at the same time. And this is interesting, though. And here's the 4 Pokemon TGC products currently available from GT Collectibles on Walmart's site. Notice anything? All 4 products are marked up priced at not MSRP. So basically, this person's pointing out that GT Collectibles are the one and the same. Basically pointing out that GT Collectibles and MJ Holdings are the same company that are marking up the prices of Pokemon cards by basically buying them and reselling them to the customer. Basically marking up the price so they can make profit off of it.
That's true.
That's basically what they're doing. they're not only doing this to Walmart, they're doing this to get more money out of not Walmart, because Walmart's just the middleman selling this stuff.
Yeah.
And I'm surprised that Walmart has not catched on to this. I'm surprised that they basically are depending on this because the fact that it attracts more people to buying stuff at the store, especially Pokemon cards. And right now, like, I have not seen any Pokemon cards in stock because of the fact that they're practically buying out all the Pokemon sets and everything, even all the card stuff that basically was there, and then suddenly it's gone because people are buying them and don't even give a fuck about the next person that wants to buy them. They just want to sell for a higher price.
And not to mention, as I found out more information that like between not just only MJ Holdings, I see some people keep tracking, word stocks that'll be coming by because they use this. They go on a paid Discord server just to find word the next stock, so they can basically buy all the the packs whatsoever.
Yeah. And I can see the problem with this because this is kind of the thing. If MJ Holdings, I wish Walmart would catch on to this stuff, but they don't care. They care about the fact that this stuff sells in their store, and they get some of the money out of it. That's what they're trying to do. They don't care.
Yeah, they don't even care because the point is, then why they don't just just buy the cards from the source instead of
Even if we tell them that they should, because the funny thing about it is like where I work at, they don't put all the cards in glass cases because that's where all the stealing goes into. But yet people will buy them no matter who they are, no matter what they are. They don't care. They'll buy the sets and sell them for a marked up price.
sometimes steal if they don't have the money.
Okay, I gotta ask. Do they do the same shit as with the Hot Wheels out? Which basically, here's what's going on.
It's a different company. It's a different.
No.
Hot Wheels isn't stocked by the Hot Wheels company itself.
Oh, by Mattel. Not that. I was telling you about. I was asking about how here's the thing. Some stores actually have them in glass cases because a lot of people were caught stealing certain models.
And then selling one on eBay for a higher markup price.
Or get a look at this. Where in Puerto Rico, they actually not only sell them on eBay, they also sell them on Facebook Marketplace.
Yeah.
Or in certain Facebook groups. I mean, you got scalpers out there getting like super treasure hunt varieties and God knows what else. Early in the fucking morning, at least 4 o'clock. That's what some of these employees told me. Hell, some of them actually do sell. Some of them are in fact resellers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wish I could be a reseller for certain items, but I settled for movies instead because that's easier to get. Even though movies are not worth that much, I know there are people out there that would kill for certain types of movies that are old, that they would buy them for a certain price.
That's true.
Like one part of me just want to say, you stupid motherfuckers. Are you really that stupid? But at the same time, they had to get that money, They need that.
They had to get it one way or another. They would do it either way. And this is what
I'm
the
just
person said right here. How I think the process of the current playing out. MJ distributes the contracted agreed upon Wave Product 1 to Walmart shelves that have to sell at an MSRP, some brief online pre-orders. Noticing certain sets of easily commanding over MSRP price, MJ allocations those that demand products of GT Collectibles where they can charge and mark a price online. With a $3,000 square warehouse, MJ is always holding onto a lot of the products now that TCG's booming again, and demand in high MJ is able to, because MJ Holdings is able to offload previous non-desirable sets at Walmart. And remember, after initial first wave sets, MJ is free to stock Walmart shelves with any Pokemon trading card products with the set. And I never even seen any of them show up to stock this stuff.
Yeah. Same here.
Maybe Wednesdays or Thursday they would stock it, but they don't usually stock when it's like run out, like in an hour or two or 3 or 4 hours. It would go disappears.
And the thing is, they think it's easy to do that because people working 9 to 5 and thinking, oh, they don't have a job. They just go there, or basically,
They would go
if they
there
have
to
a day
buy
off.
all that stuff for profit. And I know
Yeah.
it sounds crazy. Why I believe MJ Holding does in stock restock, but actually restocks itself 80% previously hard to move set is 20% surging prismatics. They're basically amping up the price for these things just so that they can say, okay, we bought out all these cards from Walmart and we're going to resell them at a higher price with our secondary company so that Walmart won't suspect to this. This is kind of, and Walmart is not going to give a shit about this because they know that they're making money. But the problem is that you notice that the problem is that they're the most highly stolen cards, and yet you don't see them in stores restocked.
And the thing is, I found out that it could be most likely, let's say, these people were doing this because, let's say this, because of, not just only they do this because, like, it's basically they're committing fraud like that.
Okay, so I want to ask something else. Do you guys see empty empty cases of Pokemon cards here and there whenever you guys are going out?
Whenever I go there, yes.
Yeah, for me, I stopped going inside to a Target because of this, to be honest.
Yeah, because the thing about this is like
Yeah.
Walmart does not care if this
Same
stuff
with Target.
is. Yeah, because you can see right here, Target doesn't care, Walmart doesn't care. This is the type of shit
General
that you'll
probably
see.
doesn't give a shit either.
Yeah. Yeah, any store does not give a shit as long as they're making money off of this because money's money. Hell, I recalled a friend of mine told me that one of the managers sold the paper towels that we needed for the bathrooms. I'm not joking.
Yeah.
Paper towels for the bathrooms, and he sold it to a guy that basically was, and this was during the pandemic. Money's money. I'm like, yeah, but we needed that for the bathrooms. And he sold, and the manager sold the product to a customer who needed them, and I'm just like, you stupid motherfucker.
And here's the reality to these scalpers. Why did they buy things in retail price, which they should just go to wholesale price, which is cheaper?
And the thing was, this was toilet paper needed for the bathrooms, and yet the guy basically sold it to a total stranger because money's money.
Yeah.
And a lot of these people in Walmart are I'm pretty sure care about profit. But the thing is, it's like they don't realize that they're only making less than what they're making from GT Collectibles, and what they're doing here is it's kind of a pyramid. It's basically they don't give a shit if it's going to make this much money, but they know they're making money off of this. But the problem is they're gonna deal with theft. MJ Holdings does not care about theft because we can pay Walmart the money because we are making more money off of them. And Walmart's like standing there going like, okay, you can go ahead and do it, but sell it for a lower price, and it goes up to $7. And they're like, oh, okay, we'll let you sell for $7 a pack. Go ahead. And they're like, but you're making less money. I know, but we're gonna make that money. Trust me. Smart
Yeah, it's
people.
not gonna be honest. Not how it works with how it is, to be
Yeah,
honest.
it's just gonna screw over the customer, and that's the biggest problem. Like they stopped
And
distributing Yu-Gi-Oh cards on the store, and this is becoming a problem. Like they didn't catch on to what
yeah,
MJ Holdings is doing. They're basically marking up the prices on. Okay, they're basically what they're doing is MJ Holdings is didn't bother to stock the stuff. They give it to whatchamacallit just to say, oh, we sold them to this company,
yeah,
to random people, and I never seen any of them stocked up before. But usually they do stock them, but they're sold out. Very few of them, very few items are sold. They basically take the smaller, like the packs that they have that they said that were bought out for themselves,
yeah.
and then bring them to GT Collectibles. That's what I'm seeing from this. Yeah, so basically, Walmart, you're getting hosed. So,
And the point is, Walmart's not making much money. That's not how it works. Because if they care about customers, they get more money from customers than what they get from
yeah,
MJ Holdings. You know.
yeah, and I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this in a way.
Okay, real quick.
They're being hosed.
This was before people forgot the fact that people actually forget the fact that toilet paper is actually cheap. At least to produce, it's cheap. It's very cheap to produce toilet paper.
Yeah, but it's
Especially
harder to print out, especially especially during the pandemic.
Yeah. It was the panic buying that actually did them in.
Yeah, and the guy was panic buying, and he basically bought all the stuff that was basically all that toilet paper was commercial. They were for commercial use only, for Walmart usage for the bathrooms.
And
the guy sold it. The guy sold it to a to a total stranger who said who wanted to buy them. Didn't care. He just basically sold it, thinking that we had more in stock when technically we don't.
Man, did he get like discipline on it? Because that shit is fucked up.
I think he understood the problem when someone tried to explain to him the situation.
That's an if you ask me.
And the other thing I'm
It's
going to say
basically
this.
$20 is $20, as they say.
Yeah.
I mean, $20 is $20. I mean, well, wait, but
yeah, but selling a whole pallet full of toilet paper for the bathrooms, yeah, you don't do that.
Yeah, we're out here 15 minutes talking about toilet paper, but shit.
And look at the other tweets I found from It's Just Cardboard, because you know what happened. Like, he got scammed by
this side,
MJ Holdings.
basically MJ Holdings having their cake and eat it too. In this scenario, sells less desirable products in the store online MSRP, sells demanded products in the marketplace online through GT, holding back the desirable product. Yeah, which is true, because they don't usually sell a lot of the good Pokemon products on the shelves. I usually don't see the stuff. They usually just sell like the small stuff.
Yeah.
And most of the I do see some of it in the glass cases, but they don't sell a lot of it. They know that. They mostly sell it in to GT, which GT basically gets all the good stuff. Walmart does not get the good shit.
Yeah.
And this is kind of the truth of the matter, is that they're trying to raise the price on this stuff, because they know they can make money off of it. And they're trying to mess with Walmart on this one.
And not just only the Walmart, they did mess up the TCG market as well, because they're the ones for this, and you're thinking, oh, Pokemon cards are popular. Oh, they're gold. They're not freaking gold. They're just cardboard with shiny foil. I'm just saying.
Yeah, but a lot of people like it because it's a fun game, and it reminds everybody about Pokemon, how Pokemon is fun. Video
Yeah.
games, like everything from the franchise itself, is in the '90s was very fun and entertaining. But at the same time, you have to realize, don't take this seriously, guys. Don't even bother
Yeah.
trying to buy these cards. If it's that much of a hassle to get these cards, don't buy them. Don't even bother to fucking if they're gonna increase the price on this shit, you might as well just wait until they fucking put the price downward and let
Or
it crash.
basically, yeah. Ba-
JT,
Basically, let's say
What?
this.
I wish this thing happened. I wish this thing happened with diecast cards, but unfortunately, that's not gonna happen.
That's fair.
Point.
A massive crash, so the price can get low again.
And that's the thing. Like a lot of people don't seem to understand the issue with what's going on. It's like, okay, because Walmart is just the middleman. Same with Target and other places. Like they should understand that this is a big issue.
Yeah.
Like they are absolutely taking advantage of this.
Okay, so interestingly enough, I like I said, this actually happened with the Beanie Babies.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember the Beanie Babies boom. Oh,
I
sorry, the Beanie
remember the
Babies.
Beanie Babies boom too, and I
Yeah.
wasn't into that collecting stuff. My mom was into it. She told me about what happened.
And
Oh Lord, I'm surprised she hasn't sold her first book for a very rare one.
and to be honest, it's like these things. The problem is like it's not like there's a lot of multiple parts to blame because it's not just we told them. And also, like the problem is celebrities are to blame as well because you know how celebrities kind of endorse Pokemon, kind of like they say they like Pokemon, and and these cowboys say, oh, these celebrities, oh, let's make money out of those. And same thing with Logan Paul, these other influencers and grifters who caused the whole situation. You know, make
Yeah.
Pokemon cards popular.
It's just that what's his name? It wasn't both Jake Paul and
Look, it's not Logan Paul. It's basically Logan Paul, but
Logan Paul and Jake Paul. They both bought Pokemon cards, and that
yeah,
caused the market during the pandemic happen because a lot of people were like getting into the whole Pokemon thing, thinking, "Oh wow, this is cool. This card." Like people were getting into that stuff, and back then it wasn't very big as a collectible scene, but I can see that people are getting into it because, oh wow, this is worth a lot of money. This is worth $1. This is worth 32 cents. And I'm just like,
yeah,
yeah, that's because of the tournament, how popular the card is used in tournaments. And
yeah.
sometimes they even ban cards that are like
Let's say
that are
this.
illegal.
Let's say this. Like the Pokemon ban system is not that. It's not like it's basically stupid to be honest. Like they just make people just. Let's say this. Every year they remove the older sets, so they want to try and make people go on the new set, and they had to buy the new set. Well, Yu-Gi-Oh, they don't need to change sets. They just basically reprint cards and keep the ban list the same and update if there's any cards are any trouble. They could ban it or limit it. You know the whole deal. But problem is with Pokemon cards right now these days. Like the Pokemon company, they need to think differently this time because instead of having people buying new sets all the time, just give them the chance to get some cards. You know, I'm just saying. You know. Oh.
I understand.
Yeah.
And that's the thing. Like a lot of people are talking about the stuff that's going on with
Yeah.
with this issue with Pokemon, and it's like I get it. Like it's a fun thing, but it's like it's crazy.
And to be honest, Pokemon cards aren't new. Same thing with Yu-Gi-Oh and all this stuff because they've been there for a long time. They shouldn't make things as a trend, to be honest.
Yeah.
Or make it into a so-called currency because that's not how things work in the economy and all this stuff. To be honest, I'm just saying.
All right.
And the thing is, these Pokemon cards, they just go for the art. That's the problem,
Yeah.
And the thing is, it's like once you get the new set, like they change different art all the times every year. Different art, they never get reprinted, except if it's a special edition one or they reprint to whatever it is.
Yeah. Oh man.
The thing is,
this is funny. This is funny. I'm going to show this other thing that happened. Chibi Reviews is showing people's like behavior, and he does this whole Yu-Gi-Oh thing.
Yeah.
That's funny. Man, they can never let this go with Chibi. Like seriously.
Yeah. And people need to just leave Chibi alone because Chibi has nothing to do with me or anybody, to be honest.
Yeah, Chibi's just Chibi. If you don't like
Yeah.
it, don't even bother to look. Like I told people this: if you want, Chibi's likable because Chibi continues to make content. That's the reason why he's there. He talks about manga. He talks about anime. That's pretty much what he does. But when he has to get personal about certain issues, he'll get personal about certain issues. The problem is that the situation with him is that he's not well liked by the hoodweebs, as they call them, as people
And
are
to be
calling them.
honest, and even though if these people who hated Chibi, I'm just gonna say this, like, they need to find something else to do if they want to be successful.
There's other content creators that they can look up to.
Or just make their own content, to be honest.
Yeah, and make their own content. Like there is so many people out there that could easily do that stuff. And it's like, why are you people going to get upset over him? If you don't like it, don't watch him. Go watch somebody else. If you go look up Corey X Kenshin. Like seriously. But no. You had to cancel him over the fact that he was looking at a woman and you thought he was looking at her inappropriately. When he's looking at the woman, he's looking at the woman. Okay? It doesn't mean like he's sexualizing her. And these people are real do not know how to interact with people.
And the thing is, they don't know how to appreciate art as well, to be honest.
Yeah.
Because look, I have the artist gene, and some people don't have the artist gene, to be honest.
And this is kind of the problem that people don't understand. It's like this is some soulless behavior that they have.
Yeah.
And this is kind of the problem. Like this is some weird soulless behavior. They're demonstrating some really crazy stuff that they're doing.
Yeah. Like, think about this. If they think, oh, this is a problem, well, won't they go to the art museums? The painting of Venus is a problem. No, it's not. And what about the statue of David and all this stuff?
Yeah.
You see?
So what happened to Chibi?
Chibi showing all the captions of people like doing the whole gotcha moment against him. They're showing the I show speed thing.
Yeah.
Like his height is 5. Like he's a short motherfucker, and they're trying to make fun of him.
Yeah.
At least he was honest about it. Like he said, I'm 5'3", short as fuck.
Oh, Chibi's a manlet.
I'm taller than Chibi, to be honest.
Literal.
Yeah. And people are like making fun of him. Like it's like, who cares?
Yeah.
Who cares?
I mean,
It's like,
that's something you can't control.
yeah, it's like that's something that they can't control either. It's like they can't seem to stop hating on him, all because he does that. All because he reads, all because he shows images of anime or manga, they get upset with him over that.
Yeah. Even when I look at my height, I'm like, in my ID is like 5'6". I could be 5'7" or 5'8" already.
I'm 5'11", so.
And it's like it's weird how people just want to really ruin this person's life over petty issues because he does not like Boruto.
Yeah, and the thing is, look, I don't like Boruto. I don't take it seriously. It's like it's not my thing because I gave up like watching Naruto because of how these some of these retards calling me Jiraiya per stage for stupid dumb crap, which I don't even do the same thing as Jiraiya does, to be honest.
I think the problem with the fan base is that they had an issue with that idea of, oh, it's a great series, I like it. I'm like, I watched the original Naruto.
I'd rather play the games than watch it.
Yeah, I was introduced to it via the early 2000s when the internet was at its prime, when they had really cool shit.
Yeah. And the point is, like I'm just saying, I'd rather just play the Naruto games than just watch the anime a lot, to be honest.
And I understand. Like, this is becoming a problem with the fan base itself that is going after Chibi because he basically said he doesn't like the show, and that's understandable. But when it comes down to it, that's his opinion. You don't have to take it seriously. You could have just went to somebody else for their opinion on Boruto.
Yeah.
Like, I haven't watched the show. To be honest with you, I wasn't really interested in watching the show. But if you want to ask people to go watch it, go watch it. And I could watch it just fine. I could go to go to the 7th season, look for it.
Or just go to a review channel.
Or go to a review channel. Either way, it doesn't matter. Just go.
Yeah.
Okay, so in the case of Boruto, well, let's be honest here. The fan base is insane.
Yeah.
So,
and the thing is,
I would say that the same goes to certain fans of Dandadan.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know what to tell you, but
I watched Dandadan when it first came out, when it leaked. No one cared when it came out, when it leaked. I watched the episode. I watched the video, the series itself when it was shown on the internet. Leaked it out with the via the VHS counter thing that they have. Watched the episodes. I thought it was pretty good. I've been mentioning it on Twitter. No one cared. I would say these people who watched it only watched it on Netflix. I watched it via the 7 Seas, and they don't even know what the 7 Seas is.
Yeah.
It's a good thing that they don't know.
They don't know because they don't care, because they're not, and yet they're hood rats, but yet they think they don't know how to look via the 7 Seas, and they don't even know what that reference is.
Okay, hold on. Speaking of hood rats, speaking of hood rat behavior, dude, you need to show us that footage of those guys fighting.
Yeah. Oh, the Pokemon? Yeah, over in Toronto? Yeah.
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 Yeah, that was some hood rat behavior right there.
Yeah, to be honest, all this hood rat behavior, that's an alternative. Some people say, "Oh, it's the N word," which is not. And to be honest,
they were literally fighting. Like, I'll show you the clips. This is I don't.
Yeah.
But then again, I will probably get into trouble because we're not allowed to show that stuff.
Yeah, we're not allowed to show violence on YouTube here.
But I will link this via. Oh, so you decided to order on Walmart. So this person decided to order at Walmart.com.
Who said that?
And you're showing me the Twitter thing. Yeah, these were $9.99 at the store. The little metal things. They were $9.99 and they just disappeared in 1 hour.
The thing is, I showed them it's not my Twitter. Some guy's Twitter who complained about it.
Yeah.
The thing is, this is what's going on with the scalpers these days. They just scam people like that.
Yeah, I'm gonna put it in tips and trick, the tip and news thing. This is what happened. Drama Alert showed the clip of this. Of the Pokemon players in Toronto fist fighting over Pokemon cards. And this is literal street fighting.
And I'm gonna tell you one thing for sure about with
And this is via Discord, guys. If you want to join via Discord, we'll link it down for you guys. If you
or just look it up on Drama Alert on X.
Okay, where is it? Okay, where is the
It's on tips and news.
And yeah, you have to realize one thing for sure.
Okay, I see it. Ooh, oh. Holy shit!
Yeah, I saw the whole fight as well.
Damn, this dude's a split!
I know. I know.
Yeah.
This dude actually did a fucking split!
Yeah.
Damn! Right in the head.
That's what was going on. Like, these people were literally just running around, like, beating each other up.
Good lord, that's insane.
Yeah, the black guy was just like, he's taking off the jacket and he got kneed to the face.
Yeah.
He got jump kneed. It was like... yeah, they were surrounding the black guy. They were beating him up. They're like... black guy getting hit behind the head. A bunch of... this is no joke. Like, they were literally street fighting for Pokemon cards in Toronto.
Yeah.
Well, it looks like a bunch of Indian people.
Oh, man, that's crazy. I
And
mean,
I'm gonna be. And here's the other thing.
Toronto, so it's Toronto.
It's Toronto, yeah. Or is it, or Toronto? Let me see. It's Toronto, Washington, or Toronto,
British Columbia. No, Toronto,
British Columbia. Yeah.
Yeah, it's British Columbia. British Columbia is basically China and India combined.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they jumped the black guy.
I'm gonna be honest. These people, if they worry about they're desperate to make money. Well, there's ways to make money without making people breaking the bank. Like go to some stores where they sell wholesale price, or find someone who can sell things on wholesale price, and they can compete with the other market sellers, and the whole deal. Because I learned this myself from other people who are doing beat the competition. Are they beating competition by going to stores, buy in retail price and just sell in a high price? No, it's not competing. It's like they're just making the economy worse, to be honest.
Yeah,
Got it, man?
pretty bad.
Yeah. And I realize what these scalpers are doing. They do this because, the whole scalping ring is. They have to do with thinking, they knew what's going on with, they listen to the stupid media and say, it has to do something political because of, the orange man. They the tariffs, but the problem is they don't know tariffs very well. And people look like they don't know very well how tariffs are doing. It's like it happened when Alexander Hamilton started the tariffs in the first place.
All right, I'm gonna link
Like,
the.
People don't look at history.
I'm gonna link.
Yeah.
Let's see if we can link this freaking invite button to see if anybody's paying attention to what we're saying, because we're
Yeah.
basically talking about anime, and also
Yeah.
we're talking about the cultural stuff that's happening with Pokemon, because right now everyone's street fighting over Pokemon cards. I knew this was going to happen. This happened back in the 90s. Now it's happening again in the 2000s with people.
I mean, the 2020s.
Yeah, the 2020s.
The only comments I see some super going on about AI, the AI stuff we're showing.
I know.
Yeah.
Like I had to use AI. Like,
all right.
And the thing is, people need to start realizing that, look, what's so important? Like, if they want to make money, what's so important? Try to find something that's cheaper, way cheaper than market price, or buy something in market price and then they'll try to scalp it up. But for me, I'm just taking the cheaper route, and mostly, look, I don't need to buy Pokemon cards very much because, look, I'm a casual like collector, but at the same time, I rarely play the card game, to be honest.
fair enough.
So, and the thing is, these people were just buying up the cards. They don't know very well. There are some people who want them to build their decks up or
Yeah,
finish it,
for
collecting all that
tournament
stuff.
stuff, it's like, yeah.
Yeah, like, we really, really think it's okay to do that? No, it's not. Like, no, they don't care. They just want money. That's the problem. And honestly, look, I just open up the cards, and the only thing is, when I see a good card, I just resell the card. Not like scalping. Reselling and scalping are both different things, to be honest. You know what I mean, right?
Yeah.
It's like I'm just reselling the card, not like scalping. If I'm selling the card, I don't know why some people don't know the idea of there is value on each card instead of like just keep it sealed. Try to open them. Maybe sell each single card at a certain price, to be honest. Makes it better than just buying packs all the time,
I'm trying to link this, but it gives me the whole copy. Let's see if I can do it. Link
Yeah.
Yeah, the problem is, like, I don't even know if I can link the Discord, because the problem is the Discord isn't letting me do it.
Yeah.
Discord isn't exactly fond of linking channels.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm trying to link. I'm not trying to link my channel. I'm trying to invite people, and it won't let me invite, because I did do the copy the link thing, and it won't let me do it.
Yeah.
Incidents.
Oh yeah, I heard right now that Lego announced that the Pokemon set is coming out next year, as in the Lego Pokemon stuff.
Yeah, that too.
Lego Pokemon. Oh, they're releasing Lego Pokemon? Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They even released a Sonic Pokemon, which I recalled they had in the store, but suddenly it's sold out.
Let me guess. They're gonna be limited available. They're gonna be limited edition.
Yeah.
And the thing is, about the Lego scalpers.
Holy shit! And how?
Yeah, because they were selling, like, hell. They were selling a set of Legos. Like, for example, I'll show you at Walmart. They're selling this set of Lego Shadow the Hedgehog escape building set, which is basically $20, and they have 100 of these left. And I'll show everybody. They have several sets, but guess what they're doing with them on Amazon? Green Hill Zone, Idea Sonic the Hedgehog Green Hill Zone, that's worth about $73.
Damn. I always knew Legos were expensive, but fuck me, that's crazy.
Yeah. Like they have a Lego set. They even have like the Brickheads Lego thing for Sonic the Hedgehog. They even have like Tails is Cyclone and Metal Sonic. And they even have you can even get a keychain for $6 for Sonic the Hedgehog Lego figure.
I wonder, does this only apply? Okay, so this only applies to the theme stuff from Pokemon, Sonic,
Yeah. And the funny thing about it is like this stuff was basically for Lego and they suddenly sell out. Like people were buying, like I remember they had like a statue figure of Sonic the Hedgehog Lego. Wasn't like this, but they had a Sonic the statue Lego that was really cool. And suddenly it just sold out.
Hey, there's something I wanna. You know what's? Do you know what's interesting? There's actually a Mega Bloks joint venture with Hot Wheels, and I have not seen a single one of those units around.
Yeah.
Not even at Walmart.
And they always sell out.
I had never seen a single one around. Not even not the Audi RS2, not even the Stingray, nothing like that.
Yeah.
Then again, it's Mega Bloks. No one gives a shit about Mega Bloks, to be honest.
Yeah, I'm gonna be clear on
And they
this
don't even
that
sell them at
people
Walmart like
need.
they used to.
Yeah, people really need to stop acting like like animals. To be honest, like, look, if they really care about want to make money, it should be easy for them to just like find something cheap to buy and sell, which most people will buy, but not everyone will buy Pokemon cards or Hot Wheels and all this stuff. I'm just saying.
And we
At
sell
the same time,
the Mega Bloks Pokemon sets.
Yeah.
And they were cheap. They were really cheap until they decided to amp up the prices on them.
Let me tell you something. To be honest, let me tell you what it is. It's about reasonability and FOMO. That's the only reason why people actually collect stuff.
Yeah.
FOMO, as in fear of missing out.
Yeah.
And the fact that there is an artificial limited availability to some of these products.
Yeah.
And the thing is, the so-called FOMO. Who invented this whole FOMO in the first place? And honestly, they need to stop putting this FOMO garbage. Because honestly, people need to stop believing the FOMO and just look. Not everything should be missed out. Like Pokemon cards, video games, all this stuff. Nothing can be missed out. To be honest, same thing with cons.
I kind of agree.
Honestly, as I stopped going to New York Comic Con like years ago because these scalpers were just buying all the tickets because of Stan Lee. That's why they're saying, "Oh, people want to go to comic." They say, "Oh, people got to go to Comic Con because of Stan Lee."
I was there. I seen all the scalpers. I was lucky to buy a ticket early on when it happened because I would have gone and met him, but I did see him once at the New York Comic Con. I think in 2010 or 11.
It was close to him as well, to be honest.
Yeah, and I remembered I had a lot of fun going there because it was just like, oh wow. And then of course my sister had to pick me up in the last minute because I was like, oh fuck. I was at a Felix the Cat event that they had. Like I wanted to check out the Felix the Cat event and my phone rang. I was like, oh fuck. And I had to leave. I didn't want to disrespect the people, but I was embarrassed when my family called.
Yeah. Look,
Because they told me that I had to go, and I was like, okay, fine.
Yeah. Besides, like, I'm just saying, people need to realize not everyone wants to see a big guest like Stan Lee or anything, to be honest.
Nobody. And I do feel bad for Stan Lee because right now they have a documentary for him.
That's true.
Yeah, and I feel bad that
And
I I was surprised that people were using him. Like I did not realize how bad it was until you found
yeah,
out. Like when because he was like 90 years old, and it's like, dude, let him rest, let him take a break.
yeah,
And these people were just literally trying to milk him,
that's true.
and I felt
And
so bad for him. It was just like, man. And that documentary, I believe, is on Kickstarter. Though, let me look it up
yeah,
because I was so sad to see him look that bad when I saw the pictures of him.
yeah,
Who?
Stan Lee,
Oh yeah,
because
but the guy.
this guy made a documentary that was basically showing the highs and lows. That's okay. Let me look it up. Stan.
Yeah, I remember
yeah.
his last days were hell, thanks to partly to his daughter.
Yeah.
And
And
the
the,
guy
and the
tried.
thing is, with ticket scalpers, they need to stop doing this for musicians as well. To be honest, like everyone want to see their famous get their favorite singer or whatever. You shouldn't be doing that as well, cause
Yeah.
the thing is, people need to start thinking, oh, they'll make more money if they say, oh, they see a popular star. But I know this whole tickets resale thing is not gonna last very long because it's gonna be ending very soon. And law's gonna change, to be honest. I'm just saying.
Yeah. So this is basically what's going on. It's also the
Yeah,
interviews and everything that happened to him. Like he basically is asking
yeah,
for people to pay his documentary, which he needs like $3,000. Like the guy, and I'm gonna show you guys who this guy is. He basically made
yeah.
this documentary, and I'm gonna play the video for you guys so you can see it.
My name is John Bullerjack, and for the last 4 years of Stanley's life, I was his assistant, his confidant, but most importantly, his friend. I traveled the world with him, witnessing firsthand the incredible highs of his legendary career, but also the heartbreaking lows.
Anyways, guys.
Stan spent his final years enduring mistreatment,
I'm not gonna rest anyway since,
manipulation,
I understand.
and betrayal at the hands
Yeah,
of a few
so,
very
well,
bad actors.
I'm not sure if you're available later tomorrow after I return from work or what, like, maybe next week if nothing goes on,
At the time, I didn't have the power
I'll
to
be on
stop
anyway,
it,
so
but I did have a camera, and I filmed everything.
I'm just gonna wake up early anyway, and, maybe do an early morning stream before I go
Now
work,
I'm asking for your help to finish the film and
Yeah.
finally get justice for Stan. This documentary includes
I'll have to
first-hand
do that
accounts
before,
from key witnesses,
One more
including
thing
comic
before you
book
go.
legends like Rob Liefeld
Supply-
and Roy Thomas, as well as
True.
many others who saw the chaos
Yeah,
and unethical
this cycle
acts.
might gonna end
This isn't
anyway.
speculation, it's all on camera. Undeniable,
This is old Stan Lee coming at you. No, you're not old.
irrefutable,
I thought I was finished, but apparently I'm not.
no ambiguity.
Yeah.
With your help, we can finish the film, expose the truth, and give Stan the justice he deserves. As a bonus, I'm going to share with you some insights on the film from some of the most well-respected creators.
Just gonna say this. Look, if people,
I'll be honest, I didn't know what to expect.
I'm just saying, most
I
people
saw the
need to
documentary.
realize
I knew
not
some of
everything's
it,
gonna
but like
be
most
missed
people, I
out.
didn't
Like
know all
if,
of it.
if
And there were
like,
pieces of
I'm
it
just
that-
saying, if into a certain thing, they could go for it. If they're not well, and they think, oh, they want to jump into this stuff, they couldn't do. They should realize and rethink: is it worth it to do it? Not really. There's other things they should be spending their money on, and just into what other people like. To be honest.
Yeah. Well, this is kind of I'm just pointing out a documentary right now. It's kind of the thing that's going on with Stan Lee because he was an old guy, and everyone was using him to make money off of him. That's kind of
true.
the issue that happened. Like Stan was a hardworking guy who couldn't say no. He just kept going and going with his work. And that's the sad part about this is that I feel bad that I never got a chance to meet him at the Emerald City Comic Con when I was there Because I remember I wanted to go see the show that both Stan Lee and I forgot his name. He used to be on the show called it wasn't the Star Trek show. It was a fan made show. Imahara. He was there. He used to be on the show called Mythbusters. He was the Asian guy that was on the Mythbusters, and he also did an interview with Stan Lee, but he also passed away too. I do feel bad for him because he died so young.
Yeah.
And the sad part about this whole situation is that
Guy Mahara.
Yeah. Imahara, you're correct.
Yeah. He definitely anyways, I mean 49 years old.
Yeah.
And honestly,
damn.
Yeah, he died pretty, and it's sad too because it's like this was a really bad situation because especially when you found out that people were just trying to milk him for money, especially at his age of 90 something years old. They were, and I saw the pictures of him, especially they put him over like a blanket and everything. Like he was literally sick, and he just kept going and going, and these people didn't even bother to stop. They just let him sign pictures after pictures, and it was like sad though to see that happen.
Yeah.
Because it didn't matter, but at the same time it mattered because I recall complaining about this. Seeing him look like that made me sick to my stomach.
Yeah, and by the way, his daughter, Stan's daughter, yeah, Stan's daughter, she will meet her match when she goes to hell. Because what she did to her dad was unforgivable.
I know, because they kept putting him out there to the public to basically sign like autographs.
Oh no, not just that. Selling his name to some random investor as well.
Yeah.
I mean, what hasn't been done? I mean, what hasn't been done to Stan Lee that wasn't fucked up?
I agree.
So yeah, that bitch is gonna. That bitch, you know, we have a term in Puerto Rico. A cada puerco le viene su domingo. Every pig has its Sunday, and that bitch is getting hers too. In other words, she's getting what she deserves. Honestly,
I know, it's like these people don't understand that the situation with Stan Lee was there was some shady stuff that was happening behind the scenes when he was going to all these conventions, going to all these interviews, going to all these places, and no one bothered to see the I saw through it when I saw him show up at conventions, like especially at his age of in his 90s, going to every convention, being used as a figurehead to sell people autographs and comic books just to make money off of him.
that's not to say that. Look, that's not to say that Stan didn't hear his fans at all, right? He loved his fans.
Yeah, he cared about them, but at the same time, you know, he was in his 90s, just sitting.
Yeah, he needed to retire.
He needed to retire. He needed rest. He needed sleep. He needed a lot of things, but he kept going. He was a workaholic.
And then you got the guys who are I would say his worst opponents.
Yeah.
Whenever they're doing stuff like the
Well, there was an incident with him where he basically signed a check that wasn't even his, that he recalled he never signed.
I was trying to say about the Jack Kirby shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say about the Jack Kirby shit regarding the Fantastic Four, how I am Bill Bixby. Some issues that happened with Baltimore that were regarding between them and Stanley. So he wasn't exactly a saint either, but at the same time, at this point, I guess they those three. Well, they had to bring up. I mean, it was Marvel, so they were. The thing is, they weren't as successful as Stan was. But even then, you know what? I'm just
I have a feeling Eric July might become the next Stan Lee, but he'll be the black version of him.
Yeah, so guys, I'll be real with you. Dude's a fucking asshole.
I know.
Yeah. To be honest, it's been a while. I didn't see Eric July's YouTube channel in a while since I've been like busy with other stuff. I need to get back to him, anyways.
Dude straight up called the cops on some kid who was in his in a yard.
Yeah, you know who that kid is?
Cool.
A part of he's friends with Digibro.
Oh.
Who became a transgender woman known as the Golden Witch. And you know how they became friends?
They were fucking.
They did drugs together.
Okay.
That's pretty much what happened. Like Digibro, and I recall Digibro was the guy who basically said, "Oh, I like Lolly," and of course you remember when he tried to. You saw the clip of him admitting why he liked Lolly.
Don't remember, so.
Yeah, Digibro was the guy that basically admitted that it's basically characters that are little children that like to fuck. That's what he described about Lolly.
Momento Bana.
And that was on and that was in the whatchamacallit, I forgot his name, Masterson podcast.
Dick Masterson.
Yeah, Dick Masterson podcast. He was on there as Digibro.
I see. I'm gonna have to check out that episode then.
Yeah, with Digibro, and Digibro was basically he basically admitted that he likes the content because he was high, and he admits he was high at the time when he did that interview. And him and that whatchamacallit, guy, what was his name?
Vito.
No, it's not Vito. It was the other guy that went after him. It was the. Let me see. It was what was that company's name? No, it's not Eric July Clips. It was the Ripa Clips. But he was known as someone else. I don't know. Vito was also involved, but they were trying to troll Eric July because of the criticisms about the art. But the funny thing about Eric is that he actually releases the comic book. The other guys, I can understand they're trying to wait for their stuff to come in, but man, they take so long. And the drama that was happening between Eric July and EVS was taking so long to release his comic book, and everyone was questioning him about the comic books, and he hasn't even released it in a long time. And it was like it took him a long time to release those books, but at least Eric actually released his books. Like he basically works with a lot of people, and they're actually releasing books out under the Rippaverse brand. and they're actually doing pretty well for themselves business-wise. What do you think?
Well, I was watching a clip of him doing a purity test about how he's about how much of a libertarian he is. But
Yeah.
I was talking to a friend of mine who is a libertarian himself as well.
And he probably says that's not a libertarian.
It's more the likes of, man, I always knew he was a pretentious. I always knew that guy had a huge air of being a pretentious libertarian. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, because every July he's a pretentious kind of libertarian. Where he thinks oh, well, you're just a status. Your shit is more. It's just sorry. I have the truth, and no one else has it. I understand that Eric works hard, damn straight.
Yeah.
He does. He is you know what? He wants to his grind is he has a good grind. He has a good shit. Okay, I'm gonna sum it up. I respect his hustle, but the man needs to take it down a notch because he's sounding like a fucking asshole.
Yeah.
Because the man, I mean, honestly, if you're gonna act like such an asshole, you're gonna repel people. I mean, I understand.
Yeah.
Not like everyone not liking you. I get it. He wants to be respected. He doesn't want to be liked. That's fine.
Yeah. But you can make fun of him.
Oh, what's this?
Let me see. What else is going on? I gotta look up some news about anime. I know people are bored about the anime. They're like, "Oh, fuck you and your anime podcast, buddy. I hate you."
Hey, fuck you.
Yeah, I know. It's like it's funny how people are not like looking at this podcast, like wondering what is so entertaining about this podcast. Well, not really entertaining. We just make fun of shit.
We're just
We just talk shit. We just talk shit.
Yapping. We yapping.
Yeah, we yapping. Yeah, we yapping. And people are like, "What are you talking about? What are you talking about?" We're yapping. That's what we're doing. We don't give a shit what you think. We're yapping.
You came here for a yapathon.
Yeah, we're a yapathon. We're a yapathon group of people that talk about anime and some random shit that happened on the internet and some random shit that happened with people on the internet. Stuff like that.
Oh yes.
Hey, Shiny.
Speaking of Yapathons, guys, check out Dr. Nova's Yapathon because she caused the whole Yapathon stream in the first place. Like every streamer had to do it. Like 20 minutes of yapping, like short presentation.
God damn. What was she talking about?
Basically, it's like a challenge. Like you just basically talk 20 minutes about a presentation of a random topic. You know.
Yeah.
Ah, yes. The old Tissum. Okay.
Yeah, if we ever do, let's see, AT's Vegas Yapathon, it would be like 20 minutes of yapping of each streamer. It would be first you, then me, then Striker, and I don't know who else.
Yeah.
Anyways, I'm just gonna head out, go to bed because it's already 1 where I am.
Yeah,
You know.
it's getting late, but yeah, go ahead, man. You take care. Thank you a lot.
All right.
Bye, Shiny.
Bye.
Take care, Shiny. Go ahead and show your streams and everything.
All right.
Shill.
Yeah, as usual, I might be streaming in the morning if I get up on time and all the stuff.
Yeah,
you know.
just tell him your name and everything.
Yeah, as usual. So, yep. And, my rebrand is going to be coming up later this year because, it's too much to explain, but I'll explain in the video. So, yeah.
Okay.
All right. Later.
You take care. Good luck, man. I hope that so far your streams are doing so well, and you probably deserve it.
Yeah, since what happened is like last week's stream was messed up, so I'm not gonna do it tomorrow morning if I do that. If not, well, I'll do that when I come back, and I'll continue on doing it like during the weekends.
Yeah.
The
That's
whole
like,
deal.
yeah.
So
Okay,
I'll
the
see you
dinner
later.
too. Okay, so I'm looking at this, looking at the news right now. Cat's Eye. I know that's an old anime. That's an old anime via the 80s.
Heard of it actually.
Hmm?
I never heard of it.
It's pretty old. It's TMS produced that show, I believe, and it's also this also follows the 5th anniversary of Lupin the Third. The franchise is inspired by Lupin the Third versus Cat's Eye, shell-shaded CGI crossover anime, dubbed in January 2023. Worldwide exclusive to Amazon Prime, a new project celebrates both the 50th anniversary of Lupin the Third and the 40th anniversary of Cat's Eye. Because I know it's been around. I know that Lupin the Third's been around longer than that. Hojo Cat's Eye is a manga centers around 3 sisters who are basically cat burglars. That's basically what they are. The manga ran around 1981 to 1985, inspired of 2 television anime seasons, Tokyo Movie Shinsa. The first 36 episodes of the season aired in between 1983 and 1984, which is basically around the 80s. And I do recall that this anime was a pretty popular anime. Cat's Eye is kind of like it kind of has that style of City Hunter in a way. Like this is kind of they kind of have like the they dress up like with leotards, but it's kind of funny too. They're basically they kind of act like cat burglars, and they're pretty good at their job. But Disney is actually going to stream this on Disney, but I'm pretty sure you can get it through the 7 Seas.
And I'm guessing the soundtrack is period is from the period as well. So a lot of city pop.
Yep, a lot of city pop.
A lot of city pop and jazz fusion.
Yeah, pretty much. That's pretty much what it's known for. Producer Mino Oshii, Ghost in the Shell 3 idea can't be made until the second film breaks even. If I can get it, yeah, if I can find a Blu-ray of it, because they're thinking about making Ghost in the Shell. Film opened in Japan in 1995. The film did not perform well theatrically, but it did well on home video. Especially overseas, Oshii returned to Ghost in the Shell anime franchise in 2004. The sequel, Ghost in the Shell 2 Innocence, which I'm gonna have to buy. I'm gonna have to buy the Blu-ray, which I can't find. I can't even find that Blu-ray of Ghost in the Shell Innocence because it's all on DVD. I gotta see if they have the Blu-ray for it. They do. And it's on half off prices. I'm surprised. Innocence 2 on Blu-ray, $7. This is like the old release of it. And that's the Chinese bootleg. That's the British 4K version that they released for it. And they got the 4K version, which I'd rather buy the
It's copy bond.
yeah. Yeah, that's the Chinese bootleg. I might just buy the Blu-ray bootleg.
Might as well watch it. Might as well buy the sub.
Yeah, because I never got to see Ghost in the Shell 2 Innocence. Because I do like, I actually have the 4K version. I bought it. I bought it at the store when I didn't even realize what's her name passed away. The voice actress that played the Major in the series.
Yeah. Atsuko Tanaka.
Yeah, she passed away last year.
Yeah.
And I bought the Blu-ray by.
Has it really been 1 year? God
Yeah,
damn.
yeah. She died. She died a year ago.
Yeah. I mean, it's really been a year ago because
And the weird thing was that Blu-ray came, that 4K Blu-ray came in when she passed away, and it was a weird coincidence that it did happen.
I mean, Akira Toriyama also passed away last year.
Yeah.
Tanaka.
And I decided to buy the Brawley movie because of it, because I never got to see the Brawley movies, the original ones, not the Afterlife VF versions that they made.
You mean the Dragon Ball Z Broly movies?
Yeah, with Sludge and everything else. Yeah, and the Tree of Might.
I remember watching the Broly movies, but it was the one by It was the ones by Funimation. Like,
Yeah,
back in
which Funimation, they released a lot of the titles because they wanted to milk Dragon Ball Z for what it's worth. And then of course when it kind of, they had the original Dragon Ball, I watched that and I thought it was a pretty good show. I liked it. I wish they would have released more of it, but the problem is they lost the license. Apparently Sony does not have the license for it anymore. Only Funimation used to have it. And for some reason, the licenses that Funimation had, there's some that still are under the licensing thing, but for some reason, Sony does not want to renew Dragon Ball Z for some weird reason. And for some reason, they spent the money on Macross, aka Robotech, to make a Macross Robotech movie, but they don't have the money to buy Dragon Ball Z.
You know, it really shows what the priorities are, right?
Yeah. Yeah,
because honestly, though, Dragon Ball Z is a lot. Dragon Ball Z is a lot more profitable than Robotech. I'm not kidding. Than Macross.
Which is true. But for some reason, they wanted Harmony Gold to continue their copyright crusade.
Ew. Good lord. I'll be honest with you when I say, fuck Harmony Gold. These guys are just as much for kids.
Yeah.
Honestly, though. How can they be such fuck ups?
They could have let Harmony Gold be bankrupt and bought the property itself. But no, they weren't that smart.
They were not smart to begin with.
Yeah. And that's the thing. Like they think that this stuff is seriously bad. But I don't know. It's like that's kind of how I feel about it. Like the thing is, producer Oshimura Ghost in the Shell idea can't be made until the second film breaks even. Okay, if I could buy the Blu-ray and there's some left, I would buy it. But I heard people didn't like the reviews of it. But I didn't care. I wanted to buy it anyways just to see it. Let me see, what else do they have? Transformers Wild King anime short launches March 26th. Great. That's something I would probably be interested in.
There's a guy watch, and I found out the guy not only has a big Hot Wheels collection, he also has a pretty big Transformers collection too.
Yeah.
Like OG Transformers. Gen 1 Transformers.
Yep.
Good lord. That's crazy though.
Yeah, you'd be surprised. Like I bought the DVDs for that one. I wanted to get the blue. I wish they would release the Blu-rays, but that will never happen.
I can't even find the fucking truck. I can't even find the fucking Optimus Hot Wheels one. The one that's for the track.
Yeah.
Because these scalpel motherfuckers are always
I
taking
understand.
Same with the Beetle.
Genosa anime reveals staff cast. Alright, Konosuba Senkai ni Shinkofu bonus stage anime confirms guest cast.
Show me and
okay. Kadokawa confirms the guest cast for Niso Chiru Beware of the Fakes episode of Konosuba Shinkai no Shinkofu no bonus stage original. It's an OVA series. Sunday. On Sunday, the guest cast includes Tensa Nida as Uzuma, Manaka Ikawa. Oh, okay, I'll show you the.
I'll show you. Show it to me in the
as
stream.
Aqua. Mecha Ekan Iwami. Manaka Iwami as Aqua. Rumiko Ikobo as Megumi.
Okay, let me see here.
Iyako Kawasumi as
Ayako Kawasumi. That's okay. Rumio Kubo, Ayako Kawasumi.
Yeah.
Holy shit! That's Saber, dude.
Yeah.
That's Saber from the Fate series.
Yep. And that's kind of what they're doing. Okay, so Konosuba God Blessing the Wonderful World 3, the third television season.
Luckless, you gotta be shitting me.
Yeah. Luckless.
Oh god, you're done it.
I think that's her sister. I think that's her sister. Loveless.
Oh god. That's caught. Wait, where do I know this shit from? Oh dear lord. Rumi Okubo, you ever seen the Fate series? That's a Stolfo.
Yeah. And
yeah, that's a Stolfo.
Yeah, so the returning composer for the music of Michiro performed opening theme song Growing Up is the main cast of Sora Ayanai and Rei Takahashi, and Aya Keano performs the ending theme song Onihaimi Mama no Bokoro. Us just like on that day. That'll be interesting. I think that would be an interesting thing to see, because I would watch it. Because I did watch the movie. I thought it was freaking hilarious. He's still tormented by the Chimera demon lady, aka the chick with the dick.
Oh, I see. So yeah. So basically, Cosmo's still traumatized by Sylvia.
Yeah, and according to the rumors, she might come back.
She's already dead. How the fuck is she gonna come back?
Oh, trust me, they have ways in this universe.
So Rie Takahashi, Rika Yano, and Sora Mamiya are gonna be performing the end theme song.
Yeah.
So basically, all three of them. Machiko, she's been doing all the intros at the Konosuba since season 1.
Yeah.
That's Machiko Sato.
Yeah.
Okay, so in the case of Studio Radin, yeah, of course it's gonna be Studio Dean.
Yeah.
Okay. So Manaki Wami, that's Akane from Shinoko. Ayako Kawazumi, that's fuck. Okay, so Manaki Wami, Ayako Kawazumi, that's Saber.
Yep.
Oh, I see. So you got the okay, Megumi, Luna. Oh wait, Megumi. Aqua. They haven't even changed the name of Aqua. Get the fuck out of here, dude.
Yep.
No way. That's fucked up.
Yep.
Yo. Okay. I see what this is. This is Konosuba versus Konosuba at home. This is Konosuba OG Konosuba Temu. Konosuba. The bonus is basically the real deal versus the fucking bootlegs.
Yep.
Okay, this is crazy. Luckless. That is fucking glorious, though.
Yep.
Oh, of course. You know what?
Yeah, they're just basically like alternate personality.
Damn.
Okay, so here's another one. Here's another one. Call the Night Season 2.
Okay, before we go there.
Okay.
Dude, before we go there, I want to see. You know what? I want to see if she's the complete opposite of Darkness, being a masochist.
Probably. She probably not really.
no.
She'd probably be like, she's not lucky. She's probably awkward. But you probably have to read the mangas to find out.
There is a. Okay, so this is coming out on the 14th.
Yep.
Oh wait, the 14th. Hold on, that's
this next month,
that
right?
already came out. No. This is. Oh wait, this was March. This came out last week.
Yeah, so you get to watch it. You want to watch it?
If it's on. Okay, if it's. I haven't even watched the third season yet, but this.
Yeah, we can watch the third season and catch up to it.
I haven't watched the. Okay. I haven't even watched that. I haven't even watched the Megumi crossover, so it's not really canon. Rather than
it's just her. It's basically just her being how she grew up in the school.
All right.
Wanting to and how she becomes addicted to blowing up stuff because she kind of saw some other wizard cast that spell and she wanted to do the explosion magic thing.
Yeah, Warback.
Yeah.
Yeah, Warback. That's the big titty elf chick.
Yeah. Let me see what else they have. What else?
Keep talking. I'm going to the bathroom real quick.
Okay. So the whole series is kind of evolves around he hasn't really yet killed slayed the demon yet, the high demon lord yet that rules every demon in the country. He has to destroy that demon in order to free himself from the world. But of course he's gonna have a hard time trying to figure out what to do. So anyways, this is pretty much the anime itself. And the fact that they still haven't finished the story yet. Konosuba is still going, so luckily they will continue on with this series. Premieres in April 20th, aired in 11th episodes. Original Steam, the anime, and aired the Steam of English dub, which I probably will have to watch. The third season was done at Drive or Studio Dean Animated previous to 2 seasons, and the others were just basically the OVA series. So, anime film opened in August of 2019. And we'll probably be watching Konosuba the next season of it. So hopefully we'll see another either movie or something or OVA, which will possibly happen. But then again, we'll see. We'll see, because eventually this will be an interesting anime for itself, and that's kind of what we're expecting. Anyways, I'm going to go ahead and talk about this because this is something that is basically going to be interesting. I'm going to go ahead and talk about this new story. Let's see what else is going on. All right. Everyone's talking about. If you're not very familiar with this anime, I apologize. We don't usually talk about your favorite mainstream animes. We do talk about new animes that come out. that possibly be interesting to watch. Unlike your mainstream animes, we do tend to talk about them too, but it depends on our mood on what we see. Let's see what we got. Reincarnated as a dragon hatchling light novel gets a TV anime, which probably be interesting to watch. To Be a Hero X anime confirms April debut 6, so they actually have a debut of the anime itself. Hopefully, it will be a good anime. As far as I know, promo Dark History Reincarnated Villainous anime's first promo video. We'll skip that one since you guys don't care about the news about anime. High Dive streams Rock is the Ladies Modesty anime, which no one would care about High Dive because it's just sad that people don't usually go into the anime industry and talk about this stuff. We can talk about Ocean Vale, which basically is for those who don't know, Ocean Vale decided to do rom-coms, but they were known for hentai. $12 a month for hentai animes. That's right. Knight mingling with a priest. Yes, that's right. They decided to make a anime that's so freaking per episode. A woman reunites with her first love at a class reunion. Discovers Kujo has taken over the family temple as priest. Women thought the priest did not have romantic relationships, but passion ignites between the two. Basically, it's a rom-com story, and basically they're trying to put out the rom-com animes. So Oceanville released some rom-com animes, and they're going to be streaming them on there. They do have a Twitter and Discord, I believe. Oceanville is kind of what they do. So this is another subscription company that will charge like $12.99 a month. They basically just show like certain types of animes that you've probably never seen before. Showtime cutscenes, dub take.
I can't stop sweating. Be careful not to get heat stroke. By the way, do you want to introduce yourself to the audience?
All right, how's it going? There's a new platform called Ocean Vale, which I forgot to talk about. There's a new stream, like they basically just show rom-com animes and H animes.
Let me get okay. Let me guess. It's for those who are, Okay,
Yeah.
so rom-com anime.
Yeah, and the funny thing about it is like here's the the people voting for this Oceanville stuff. Guess what they're trying to do?
What?
Those interested in our anime subscription service, where are you on this big circle globe where we can call Earth? Latin America, Europe, English-speaking countries, about 6%. Mostly Latin America voted for 80.5%. Of course, they want it. So this new Ocean Vale is basically like I believe a hentai. Like they're showing anime hentai and rom-com animes.
They're there for the hentai.
Yeah, mostly the hentai. Okay, and this is their marketing ploy. Everyone has a secret. Even your mom would approve. Release it near. Get it done. That's their marketing ploy right here. Dive for anime. Leave with secrets. Yes, no way. Yeah, and they're gonna show the anime rom-com. The guy she wants was interested in wasn't a guy at all. Of course, this is pretty much what they're gonna do. So, Share House Secret Rule anime promo reveals theme song. So, Ocean Vale is a new streaming service, by the way, guys, and they are going to be showing maybe adult content on this platform. And for those who don't know, this is pretty much what they're doing. They're trying to get people to get interested into the platform. This is their English business, which they'll probably be in the U.S. and Europe, but possibly I think they're gonna probably go to the Spanish speaking market and hopefully to get more money, or the South America market too, to stream on their platform. As far as I know, by the looks of this platform, they are trying to get people into their business, because according to them, this is what they're doing. Oceanville Streaming is advanced of its broadcasting premiere anime adaptations of Ayaka Mosomoto, Unasfelti Nari Fumuke, which is basically I gotta see this. I gotta see what this show is about. It does not tell us the summary of it. I might have to look this up to find out what this show is about, because I'm very peculiarly curious about this. Kaja finds, okay, how does someone as perfect as me get turned on by a guy who's ordinary? Kaja's good looks and charm have made him popular with everyone out in the office. However, beneath the surface, he secretly looks down on others and judges them by scoring system. If only he could find the perfect bottom. Okay, this is the perfect bottom who could live up to his standards. One day, Kaja finds himself an overnight business trip with his bland college Fumika colleague Fukami. Unimpressed by his plain-looking Fukami, Kaja vows that even if they were...
Oh, this is a straight up boy love. This is
this is straight up boy love story, which I kind of So they're trying to sell boy love stories too on this platform. So hey, it's for the Fujoshis. Yep.
The Fujoshis are going to be...
So this streaming service, this called Oceanville, is possibly going to be interesting, because they're showing rom-coms, and that's basically what they're focusing on.
Die for anime, learn for two. No, thank you. I would rather... that is actually my most disliked genre.
Yeah, Yandere Dark Elf.
Yeah. Yeah, I am not a fan of romantic anime, and for some reason, most romantic anime, comedy animes as well.
Yeah.
Look,
I don't mind. I watched romantic anime, like for example, Please Teacher. Is that a good one? Good example of a rom-com?
Well, there's another one called Karekano.
Yeah.
It's Karekano. You got there's Karekano, there's Oregairu, there's although the thing is I actually hate Oregairu.
Yeah.
I never actually hate it, but I don't know why. Maybe it's the main character I despise. The anime itself, or maybe it's the whole trope itself, right? The tropes themselves in every single rom-com out there. Karekano was actually, as far as romantic comedies go, this was actually not a bad. It was actually one of the better ones. The problem is that show actually practically wrote everything about that genre, everything. When it everything about it, and guess who directed it?
Yeah,
Hideaki Anno. Yes, Hideaki Anno, when the motherfucker was on Gainax. Yes, and of course, the guy who made the music was Shido Sagisu.
Yeah.
Shido Sagisu, who is also wrestler.
Oh god, this is a Yao Isekai drama.
Mm-hmm. He was responsible for a lot of stuff from Gynax.
Yeah, I'm looking at this thing called The Titan's Bride.
It's real gay hours, buddy.
Yeah, it's real gay hours at Ocean Vale. So yeah, you get to you get to watch your gay anime, and it's only $12.99 a month.
I mean, $12.99. You know what?
I'm pretty sure anyone would be dumb enough to watch gay anime for $12.99. Or they would probably be pirating it over the 7 seas.
Definitely.
Yeah, because God knows they would be dumb enough to watch this stuff because it's gay anime. And they'd be like, there's no gay anime. Well, guess what? There is. But unfortunately, you guys don't even bother to watch it because it's paywalled, bitches. It's on a paywall. You can't even watch this shit because, well, one, you guys you don't find the sources. You don't even bother to talk to the people to know what animes are out there. You basically go. Yeah, because I understand. Like a lot of people love One Piece. Everyone loves. That's why I tell people to go watch something else. Like go watch. If you don't like that anime, go watch something else. Hell, we're talking about animes that you could possibly watch and enjoy. But the problem is, there's not much access to it because they don't know where to access to it. Too, if you want to ask me questions on it, I'll let you know. And it's like people don't seem to understand the issue. Wow, Ocean Mill is not that very popular.
You know what else is actually interesting? The fact that a lot of these kids don't know how to fucking go.
Yeah, and they're like advocating for like gay sex.
No. I was gonna say that some of these kids don't know a damn thing about fucking search engines. Like they don't know how to use a fucking search engine.
I know, just to research this stuff. And your nephew doesn't know how to use a search engine, right?
What? Yeah. Oh no, he does not. Holy shit! I tell him he doesn't do shit. Oh, but unless it's fucking Instagram. God damn it.
Jeez, I could probably teach him how to read. You just have to give him the basic phonics ideas. Don gato. Don gato.
Good lord.
Yeah. So what? You gotta say it. And you gotta show him the words too. And he'll probably get it in his head. Don gato. Don gato. Baño. 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 You gotta tell him that. Like you gotta give him you gotta show him like cards and everything just to get him to understand what objects are. And you gotta show him woman or something like that. Or show him the words in Spanish and English.
He knows, he's just fucking lazy.
He's just lazy? Yeah, someday he's gonna learn that when he gets up to age of 20.
He's already 18, so
yeah, so he's gonna have to learn to read. Oh boy. They really did it. They really did it.
What the?
최선을 다해주어서.
Hey, I see a blue archive. I see a blue archive post.
Yeah.
Oh, good lord! I'm subscribed to this dude. His name is Uncle Akun.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was definitely talking about Kisaki. That is Kisaki from Blue Archive.
Yeah.
And they
Too
call
too bad Blue Archive isn't like mainstream.
You know what? I'm glad the game I am glad that game isn't mainstream, to be honest. I am glad. By the way, nice background, my dude.
No problem. Yeah, I kind of had to set it up that way because I was getting tired of doing the whole, website streaming thing. So I had to make like a room for it. Just to switch the cameras around. Because sometimes like I would be seeing something or I don't see anything. It probably would be that way too. Oh God, don't tell me what she's gonna do.
Almost. Oh, you know what they call her in the Blue Archive fandom?
What?
Johnny.
Johnny,
as in Chinese Connie. I'm not kidding. No, I am glad. I am actually glad that the Blue Archive fanbase is not mainstream because that game is an absolute. Like, I don't play it, but I'll be honest when I say it's an absolute repellent when it comes to the tourists. It's a very effective repellent of tourists.
Yeah. Because they kind of hate. I know that those people don't like.
I know they don't like lollies. That's fine.
Yeah, they don't like lollies, which is fine because they think that, oh my God, the children. Think of the children. And it's like, dude, there's a reason why it's sold only on VHS only. Yes, it's streamed. That's because it's not on television. It's never on television. There's a reason why it's not on television. Why? Because people
Blue Archive is a game, dude.
Yeah. And there's also an anime.
Oh yeah. Episode 11. That one scene, episode 11. I saw the scene of it. I didn't watch the anime, but here's the truth. The guys at Netson know their audience. Yeah. These motherfuckers don't even. And here's the thing: they do not even hide the allegations. They fucking know everything. Like, go to a Blue Archive stream, a big one. You will see nothing but crying emojis. They know what they're doing. Shit. That's the crazy thing about not just the game but the anime.
Yeah.
They know. They fucking know. They know their audience.
Yep, they do.
And it's the Connie connoisseurs. Okay.
Yep. And it does. It's true.
This game and the anime are absolute repellents when it comes to tourists. Yep. Like, here's an example. The one I know the most. Sensei, in order to rescue one of his students, he actually goes and puts one of the girl's feet inside his mouth, and he starts sucking on those toes. The motherfucker actually starts sucking toes, and he knows it. He does not hesitate. This motherfucker is insane.
Man. Guess what?
That's how insane Sensei is. He's unhinged. He knows. He does.
On the nuisance streamers.
Oh, okay. What you got? I know
Lord Hito again and Gagan TV got kicked out of another establishment.
Look, I know I'm sounding traumatized, but my fucking
I don't
God,
know. Hey, help him out.
insane.
I know. They got
Hey, yo,
they got
watch
kicked
out,
out at
dog.
another establishment.
Hey,
in
watch out, bro.
Japan.
Damn. This,
I think this
Hey,
is
watch
Korea,
out.
I
I'm about to
believe.
fuck you up, dog.
no, wait.
It
They're in
don't
Korea
matter. We're
because
outside. We're
yeah,
outside, dog.
aren't just the two
We're
motherfuckers
outside,
from?
dog.
I mean, you
Hey,
got Johnny
fucking
Somali.
Hey, watch out, dog. Whoa. Hey, I don't fuck with that shit, dog. I'll fuck you up. Get the fuck out of here, bitch. The
Okay,
fuck?
so
No, they told him to get out.
Bitch ass motherfucker. Calm down, man. Chill out.
Yeah, they got kicked out of the
What
Korean.
the fuck? Scaring up on everyone.
Lord Hito
I don't know.
got
Hey,
kicked
help him out.
Yeah, like the context of it was they went to a bar in Korea, and these are the same. Like they're the guy who's doing this canceled Johnny's. He's basically the guy basically talked about this stuff a lot. Yeah, ICE was cited in Action Man on February the 26th.
Oh,
Yeah, here's
God.
another one. Mid Korean Man 1 is driving right now.
Oh, streaming? Okay, after this, I'm streaming again. This is called Kim Jong-un, Our Friendly Father song.
He's playing Chinese
Our
song.
friendly father, Kim Jong-un? Damn.
Kim Jong-un.
Wait, what if I do this? Does Kid gonna ban me?
Mid-Korean man.
You're having with the ice man. Yeah.
Yeah. So this is
No.
kind of what's going on right now. And also the fact that Floozy Sam Frank exposed for view botting on Kick. Wow, many of the streamers are caught in 4K.
Wait, that's more like yeah. Here's the thing. They actually got in deep shit for. They actually got on deep shit for.
Even
streaming
Action Man is involved in it too.
North Korean propaganda music.
Yeah. Yeah, that was another thing that happened. Like he deserved it because the fact that at the court case, I heard that his face changed when he was smiling, and then he went like, "Uh-oh." His face changed, and right now, like everyone's talking about this. Everyone's talking about the fact that the streamers are using like bots, which I found hilariously funny. Action Man, there's also Sam Frank, and other people are just are talking about this. So yeah, this is pretty much the funny thing about this is that they are talking about the stuff that's happening in Korea. They're talking about the drama that's happening, like slightly homeless. The whole situation that escalated pretty badly involves this guy right here, this mask guy. I know he was also pissed off with. He's starting to get into it because I remember he was a part of the Ice Poseidon and Sam Pepper situation. I recall this Japanese guy with the mask on. He ran for office before, and I recalled that he said that all the people involved in this had personal. You shouldn't be voting for all these people because these people do not care about about you. Like he basically said that they're trying to get in to be famous. Like you remember that? Remember that whole situation over in Japan with that election they had, the Tokyo elections?
Oh yeah,
it was hilarious. Like especially with that one girl who took off her coat.
The guy who cosplayed as the Joker.
Yeah, that was like the best fucking shit. Like that was like the most interesting like election ever. I could not help but laugh at it because it was just so good. It was just like, man, this is such a fucking drama over in Japan that I couldn't believe that this was shown. Like a lot of those people, I kind of feel bad for because I know some of them had good intentions, some of them didn't. A lot of them were like just like, look, we just wanted to show, don't vote for me, vote for the other guy. Like some of them were like that too. He just wanted people to vote for them, and it was so funny. There was also that situation with that one streamer. Everyone's having this misconception about the streamer that it turns out I was like going on on let me see if I can look it up. TikTok, and I recall I was like looking up the stuff that was happening on TikTok about that girl that got killed, who got stabbed 30 times. Remember that one?
I didn't get to watch that. The one with the streamer who got stabbed 30 times.
Yeah, that one I did see, but I did not see the whole thing. All I saw was there was some things that were going on with that. Like people were literally like
It was
So
a
who
it
else
was a
remembers
huge fan. It was a guy who was obsessive about her, if I
Yeah.
recall.
yeah.
A Japanese content creator had
Yeah,
her
but
life
here's the thing. He doesn't know about the whole context of what happened. And the context was the girl basically borrowed money from the guy using Line, which is their Japanese version of instant message. And what happened was I kind of had to correct him on this, because what happened was it wasn't tips. She used it in an app called Line, where she e-begged him to borrow money to help her out in a financial situation, in the promise to pay it back, and she didn't. He sued her and won, but what happened was he didn't bother to demand that they garnish her wages and everything, because the problem is garnishing her wages. She gets money via tips, and they can't garnish those wages from her when she gets paid via the streaming thing. That was the problem, and he couldn't get his money back from her because, and it left. He felt that he was getting taken advantage of when he figured out what she was doing, because the moment when she announced her marriage, because the guy was like a 40-something-year-old man, and she was in her 20s. And to explain the situation, she basically begged this person for money on an app called Line, which Line is kind of most Asians use that app to talk to people.
Mm.
And it's
All right.
basically you can message people, but I wouldn't want to use it because it's like no one uses it in the
It's
U.S.
It's like WhatsApp, basically.
It's like WhatsApp. Yeah, it's like WhatsApp app in Japan. And I wouldn't use it because I just don't care for it. The fact that what happened was this girl got stabbed 30 times, all because this guy and I'll explain this pretty well. Megumi Ai is not the real person. It's just the streamer used that name. A lot of people confuse Megumi Ai as the victim, when really it wasn't her. To explain the situation, and I'm going to keep it as best as possible, the girl basically kind of lied to him, and he felt cheated. He felt cheated, and the fact that she said that she would pay it back, she didn't. And months and months he waited, and then he basically had enough, because he was in a really bad financial situation, and it really ruined his life. And then of course he figured, I'm going to kill her because she ruined my life. That's what happened. The guy basically was taken advantage of by her by actually asking for money from him. He was kind enough to give, because he thought they were friends in a way. It wasn't like he was a very lonely person, and thought that this person was trustworthy as a streamer because she talked to him about stuff. This girl never works her in a day of her life. She basically lives off, via tips as a streamer. The fact that she went out of her way to basically, put them on a line app. That was basically what was going on, and she was murdered for it because of the fact that he felt used by her. She didn't. He even went so far as to sue her in court, and he won, but she still didn't pay for it. She never paid. She never cared to pay. She just didn't care. And that was her own fault for doing so.
That's actually crazy.
Yeah. Always pay your debts. That's the moral of the story. Or else you're gonna end up like that girl.
Yeah, I'm Mogami.
That's not the name of the girl. Her name is something else.
It was Aimi. Hold on. Let me see that Mujin video real quick.
Yeah.
So, okay, that would be. All right. So I'm seeing Aimogami. Oh no, there are two lessons. Never simp.
Yeah.
Never simp. Yeah, dude was clueless simp. Never simp. And
never
the second one, and pay what you owe.
Yeah, pay what you owe, or else you're gonna end up like her. If you're an e-girl, pay what you owe. You may get away with it forever, but remember, you're never gonna live up to your reputation.
Okay, so
that's what happened. Like and a lot of people kind of misread a lot of the stuff that happened with that girl in Japan.
Okay, Airi Sato. There we go. Airi
Yeah.
Sato.
Yeah.
So Kenichi Takano, from Tochigi Prefecture, Oyama City, Tochigi Prefecture. So not too far from Tama. Basically, yeah. Let me guess.
Yeah, AS Sato 22 Broadcasting Live Tokyo, and this is the picture of her.
There is a voice actress who goes by that name too.
Yeah, and they kind of misreported that. That's what happened. Because this was basically a streamer that and they didn't bother to report on the full context of what happened. Everyone who's dumb enough to read the story would have to understand. They would be like, "Oh, yeah, poor girl," and they'd be like, "Oh, this is the guy that killed her." And the guy, look at his face. Like, this is the face of the killer. Like, he's like all happy about it.
She did it. Mogami actually expressed her condolences to Airi Sato. So
yeah. Like he basically said, fuck it, I'm gonna kill her, because this is what he had. Didn't she owe him like $14,000 for the loan over 3 years ago? And didn't he even win the court case against her? Yeah, and it was a loan. She borrowed money from him. Like I said, she borrowed money from him. And she still refused to pay, or was just a fanfic. And she didn't want to atone to it. She never atoned.
Dude was a paypal for her. So
yeah, but she begged. That's what got her into trouble. She begged her online. A separate from the streaming service. which she begged him. Assuming this guy whose name is Kenji Takadao, he was 42 years old, was a follower of her stream. The reason why he was very lonely, and thought that Irisato was her friend. And you have to understand, not everyone on the internet is your friend.
Mhm.
I actually get people that asking me for money, and I basically said, "I'm sorry, man, I can't."
You know, it's a good thing I never asked you for money.
Yeah, I know.
If there's something I learned, I don't ask for money.
I can't ask for money.
Not
I would
anymore.
ask my
I used to
mom.
back in middle school.
I would
used
ask
to
my
back in
mom,
middle
but
school.
I understand. I don't want to be a burden to her either. And that's the thing. Like I feel bad. I really do.
I used to because there was an old man who used to give me at least a quarter or so.
Yeah.
But after his death, I decided, yeah, I'm not paying money anymore. Fuck this.
I feel bad.
I won't be able to pay him back, but I don't ask for money. I don't want to.
Yeah, because the kindness of people's hearts. Like, it's sad that this guy, and she was a really popular streamer from what I heard from the sources, and she kind of got stabbed 30 times because of the fact that she didn't want to bother to, like, it was her fault in the sense of the word that she basically borrowed money from this guy and didn't even and neglected to pay it because that was the problem. And people don't seem to understand the context of it. Like, was it wrong of the guy for stabbing her? Yes, it was wrong. But at the same time, it was wrong for her to borrow money from him, asking it as a friend, and then suddenly, because in context of the whole situation, Kenji thought Ari was a friend. They talked together, even though they only talked together via streams. But at the same time, she basically was, well, you guessed it, a bit of neglecting the person and abusing the person. And that's kind of what it is. Like, if you're gonna do something like that to a person, you better be prepared for what's coming to you. Because that's an example of what happens when you take advantage of somebody. If you take advantage of that person, they're gonna find you and they're gonna seek revenge against you. And that's the thing. I hate to say it, but that's what happens when you think you're in the, like, a lot of women think that this narrative, like, they don't want to, like, I noticed that the news reporters were not even bothering to talk about the context of the situation. They find out that this person basically borrowed money from this guy. This guy basically wasn't leaving tips or anything to the girl. He basically she was begging him to borrow money. They even have the translated stuff that was online, which was separate from the streaming service that they were using. Line was basically a app that is kind of like WhatsApp app. And what happened? She got killed. She got killed because she was stupid enough not to return the money that she owed, which he had to sue, and he couldn't get it back because she didn't want to pay it. She didn't care to pay it. She neglected to pay it, and that's what happened. And he got furious. He got really upset, and it ruined his life. And now he ruined hers by killing her.
Yeah, guess what? In Japan, the death penalty is a thing. So
yeah, call it karma.
He's cut. Yeah, oh no, both are cut.
Yeah,
both are cut, dude.
Yeah, that's a simp. That's a sucker. That's a fool. And he's paying for it too. and he has to pay for it for the rest of his life. But at the same time, was it worth it just to just to live that high money lifestyle that you love so much? Because what pissed him off was the fact that he had to pay her money that she borrowed from him, but she was getting tips from other guys, and she could have paid it off little by little if she wanted to, but she chose not to. And that's the sad part about the situation. He wasn't getting the money back, and that was the problem. He was furious. He went to court, won, but and that's just it. That was it. I'm sorry that I had to repeat it, but that's what happened. And this was the text. This is what happens when the moral of the story: pay your debts. Pay your debts. And he basically stabbed her. Like, it's kind of sad. 2 million yen. Her nearly 2 million yen, and decided to stab her because she didn't give his money back. Be careful if you're a content creator. If you're a fan, you might be unhinged to go after you. And these are what people are saying on this whole situation about what happened. Some of them are giving out the partial truth. That's the whole truth of what happened. They assumed, oh, he's an incel, he's going to murder women. Truth is, guys, that's what happened. And that's sad.
Damn. I know it's an awkward silence, but geesh.
I know.
Okay, what else do we throw around?
Yeah, it's sad that she died, but she paid for it.
That's what it is.
She paid with her life.
Okay.
Yep. And I'm kind of sad that I had to say it. I had to say it. And if people disagree with me, that's fine. On what happened to her, that's fine. But she did it to herself.
I'm checking something out, so keep going.
That's the moral of the story. And I hate having to talk about that, because that was a sad, depressing stream.
Okay, there. I sent you something.
Okay.
I sent you something.
All right. Yeah, but that was like one hole. The Cybermen only did it 3 times to explode him. Jesus Christ. It's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. Let's see. Man, these people really are crazy.
Vegeta. No, wait, that's Yamcha.
Vegeta, your balls are so invigorating.
Oh, I think it's it's Vegeta when someone sits on him.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, that's Yamcha. My bad. Yamcha when someone sits on him.
Yeah.
Well, that's actually it, but damn.
Yep.
All right, so.
Oh God. Yes, I can imagine seeing this happen. Back shots. Let's see. Noah Kane's Jack Quaid talks movie budgets and Revolutionary Side B in Super Smash Bros. Melee. Great. If only Super Smash Bros. Melee was available. Let's see. Well, there's a lot of things going on.
We're gonna have to. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out something here. Let's see who. Keep getting these JAV. Oh God. How to use the Sonic the Hedgehog people.
Cover it in foil tightly to trap steam.
I'm gonna
and
guzzle
in it
it
goes
all
in the
down
oven
my
at 275 Fahrenheit.
Octopus. Then where did me and Stacy come from?
Then you're an accessory to a crime. Hot. Oh,
Excuse
I
me,
shouldn't be
guys
saying
got
that.
money?
So, currently scheduled to expire in 13 days, Tiger and Bunny. Which I did see that series.
Why?
Netflix includes second season.
Oh, fucking
yeah, but they have it on Tubi as well.
No way.
Yeah, they do. They have Tiger and Bunny.
So for some reason, Itaki is a kids anime. It's by BPG.
No, Tiger and Bunny is an action series. I've seen it before. It's not for like. Basically, it's just a group of people that are paid superheroes, and it's about an old guy that used to be that's known as Tiger, and he's like a veteran. He's like a veteran hero, but unfortunately now and he's a part of like some reality show. They're a part of a reality show known as Hero TV, and he finds himself with a new partner, which is Bunny.
Yeah, it's done by the same guy from Cowboy Bebop.
Yeah, Kenji Sato, director. It's actually an okay series. It actually was a pretty good show. It's just they haven't really they haven't really like I'll show you. They haven't really put it out yet. Like this is going to be expired in 13 days, which I can understand why because of contract reasons. And they probably will either renew it or don't. But the funny thing about it is like they have the original like Hong Kong like Dragon Ball movie.
Huh.
Dragon Ball, this is like the 90s version. Magic Begins.
Yeah.
Let me see. Blackjack movie, Eat Man, Kite the Liberator, The First Squad, Lupin the Third, City Hunter. I gotta add that to my list. Add that to my list. Add that to my list. I gotta add that to my list. Add that to my list so I can watch it. And they got EX Driver, the movie.
I did watch X Driver the movie.
Yeah.
Yeah, I actually did watch it.
Huh.
Yeah, it was on. Yeah, it was a couple of years ago on YouTube.
Yeah, and I even added the Baby Assassins, Battleship, Lost Horizon. I had to get the Fantastic Journey. Black Stallion, I had to get that one. Curly Sue was another one. Sinbad.
Javier.
Yeah.
Damn! Even the Prime Minister of Japan doesn't is about to fuck up Ubisoft.
Yep. Japan is really pissed off with Ubisoft. We talked about that as well.
Yeah. Shigeru Ishiba is is actually considering. Yeah, they were talking about it in the diet, which is basically the
because they're pissed off with Ubisoft for making that game because the content of it, like it's really offensive. It's basically a black guy, basically just vandalizing the whole area of Japan.
JT.
Yeah.
I don't think you understand the severity of this issue.
What?
This would be like burning a church. In the case of what Yasuke is doing to a Shinto shrine, it would be the equivalent of burning a synagogue or a church.
Yeah.
Or a mosque. You do not fuck with Japan's religion.
Yeah, and that's why they're up against. That's why they're pissed off at Ubisoft. That's why they're pissed off at Ubisoft because Ubisoft really fucked up. Oh, by the way, My Dear Nokotan got a second season.
Hell yeah! Wait. Damn!
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah, Nokotan got another a season. It's like, I was like, what?
Yeah. The problem is, will it actually suffer from the season 2 curse?
I don't know. Yep. Will a second season come out? So the second season won't even be in production for another 3 years if we're lucky. And this is according to a Spiritu. So the situation
Building your own American
family. And this was back in 2024. So we'll probably get it. We'll probably get it in 2026, and that's the situation. Because there are animation studios that do it that are under contract, and the problem is they have to go by what they want to do. So my dear friend Nokatan is going to be on hiatus until then. But it is hilariously funny though, with the memes and everything.
Yeah, the memes are. Yeah, the problem is, well, I fear it's gonna suffer from season 2 curse, which is what happened to Oshinoko as well.
Yeah.
In a sense, the first season really did it for the, but the second season, I highly doubt it's going to be as, I want to be proven wrong, but I highly doubt it. I highly doubt that the second season would do any impact in comparison to the first one. Then again, there wasn't much to do in the first season to begin with. But yeah, I wish I could be wrong on that one.
It's fine. It's fine. It's like there's not much we could say about it, but we'll see what would happen in the future, because it will be delayed. Probably should watch that one because it's by the people that did Mad Props, Agent Crush. Yeah. Geats. Disaster movie. Probably add that. I'm gonna watch that one. Ultra Q. Gotta add that one. Full Metal Yakuza. Gotta add that one. Oh, they got Gundam X, Afterworld Gundam X.
Yakuza, dude. Yakuza.
Yeah, the Full Metal Yakuza. Yakuza.
Okay, let me see. What you got here?
Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, the last Power Ranger parody 5. I gotta watch this one to see if this is really a parody. World War Blue, Babylon Hardware Wars.
Okay,
I gotta add that to my list. Kite.
Damn.
Yeah, they got Kite.
Oh, your lord. No, Torako's P, but no, that's the porcelain throne.
Mm-hmm. And Monster Rancher. Oh yeah, I remember X Mutant series. The Fat Man.
So interesting. So an interesting thing happened today. Torres was wilding out and got his ass beat by a guy who runs by a guy who runs the shop.
Oh really?
Yeah. CT Hunter. Shitty Hunter.
Shitty Hunter.
I could never.
I'm sorry.
No, wait. No. Thing is, I couldn't. Shit, man. I can never get into that one for some reason. I don't know.
I don't know either. There's so many movies you can watch that are like, oh well. Red Rocket. Probably add that to my list. We're gonna
I
add
did
that.
see. I did see that. I did see that. The Willy Wonka, the original Willy Wonka movie is actually on Tubi for 13 more days.
Yep. And that's the thing. Like, there's so much stuff on Tubi you could find that you'd be surprised it's there for free. And they even have they got the mangas for my dear friend Mokotan. I gotta get those mangas. Oh yeah, they released Berserk Volume 2 at Walmart.
Wait, they got Berserk? I know they had them in.
Yeah, the omnibus volumes. They released the first one, and now they're releasing the second one.
I know they had the first. I know they had them on Sam's, but Walmart, fucking hell.
Yeah.
I mean, when it comes to variety at Sam's, I can't really find shit I want to go to because. All right, I'll be honest. I'll be real with you. One part is either there's an entire section that is basically the Bible.
Yeah.
A ton of verses of the Bible.
Yep.
And the others are just books like with bullshit like spells, incantations, Harry Potter.
Yeah.
Woke garbage or some random books like book about feminism. Another one was book about crime. The book of crime, the book of feminism, the book of animals.
Yeah. Wow.
Right.
It's pretty bad. Oh man. Metal Gear Solid all new gameplay demo. Great. So they released Metal Gear Solid Snake Eater, which is basically a Snake Eater remake. That's basically what it is when they called it Delta. Hello?
Yeah, I'm just checking something out.
Alright.
What's Red Rocket about? Oh, okay, can't watch up on Star. It's Alright.
Movie promoting.
Boy, you're out here watching a
EX
movie
Killer.
That's
yeah, there's so
crazy.
many games right now that are coming out soon.
You know what? I'm gonna grab some popcorn, at least for more because of the Assassin's Creed thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, because there's gonna be yeah, because that game is gonna be the game's really a shit show as it is.
Yeah.
And
Assassin's Creed, I could care less about it because I realize after what they have done, especially with the bad face stuff that they have done to the game, and the way they were doing the whole Star Wars games too, like they thought, okay, this is a first time title. They figured that they could actually do some stuff with it, but I do feel bad. But unfortunately, like they're attacking YouTubers as well.
BT.
Yeah.
These motherfuckers hate you.
Yeah.
If you
I
actually
know they
feel
hate us, but here's the issue. Here's the issue. They're trying to go. I know they hate us, but the problem is, I'm just pointing out the actual issue. The problem is they think by doing this would make them look good, because they're saying that they're covering the fact that people who make criticisms against them is harassment. And the fact is, no one harassed them. The only issue that people had was the fact that they were overcharging certain things, like a first-time title, like, for example, Star Wars Outlaw. They were basically putting out a collector's edition, thinking that, oh, it's Star Wars, it's going to be a great idea, when this is a first-time title that they've been doing for Star Wars.
And probably the last.
And probably their last, because it didn't sell, which was their biggest mistake. They should have never done that, because it wasn't a sequel. It isn't part 2. It was their first time doing a Star Wars game.
It's part of the night. I watched this anime called Plastic Nation. Plastic Nissan. KT.
Yeah.
Have you ever watched this anime called Plastic Nissan?
Gasa Nason? No.
All right. And the stream, I'll show it to you.
All right, we'll end this stream, guys. We're gonna go. Take care. We out.
Yeah.
We out.
Later.
We out.
Smaller.
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 Yes. Okay, I like this.
Yeah, it's one of the most aggressively Japanese animes I've ever seen.